to Die, episode 64. Hit it, DJ. Moon Owl. Guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
This is Rolling to Die. I am your head game master here, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace. Hey, how you guys doing today? And we are here for episode 64.
Woo-woo.
We're in the mountains itself. Slamhammer, he has decisions to make and choices and talking. Within that time of last episode, our guys all were allowed to be in the first section of the 3 sections of this kingdom. Well, technically it's 5 sections. We slept in the first section, got to the second section, which opened us to the actual kingdom, into the third section, which is the 4th and then 5th. It goes right to the kingdom hall. So we're in still the first quarter room, so that's the 3rd section. All right, now we'd like to have everybody else introduce themselves. First, going to introduce everybody on the room first. Before then,
I'm James. I'm playing the High Elf Cleric named Zenta.
He is our Plane Rider, guys. Plane Rider Zenta. All right, and for everybody else out there, who would like to go first?
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72. Been a while, but I'm back again, and I'm playing as yours truly, the cleric / paladin SMR, Thordak. Who needs heals? Who needs a smite? I think you need a smite. You need to heal. You definitely deserve a smite, motherfucker. Come here.
Start beating random people's asses.
I cast Harm.
Oh my god. James is like, I cast hard. Does that mean you kill yourself? Now we're canceled. Fuck! All right, who's next? All right, Kevin, you can go first.
All right. Yo, this is the Egon Spengler of 2024. Basically, here to basically cause some mayhem and also create some craziness. Now, please also remember to like, subscribe, and share basically this video with all your friends on Facebook.
Okay. All right, and we have our a newcomer here. It's actually an old-time friend of mine from back in the day and a sparring buddy. Like, introduce yourself, buddy. Salty way.
Sorry, I'm dealing with my son. Yo.
Parenting is allowed, everybody. Remember that. While we're at that, then DJ Thunderbass, you want to introduce yourself, my friend.
All right. bringing you your music and also playing as Valnir Nighthammer. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Woo! It's like you gotta add that Ric Flair, man. It's awesome.
Staying straight. Long live Nature Boy.
Glad to be here. Glad to be on board. Having a good time, everybody.
Yep. And once Wave's on his way and he jumps, does his thing, he'll be on to introduce himself. After that, right now, last we left off, if everyone wants to know what happened, do you guys know what happened last last episode?
If I recall, you guys beat the shit out of each other. Both Heart's Mace and Valnir, they had a bit of a brawl with each other. And Valnir got blinded. And we were trying to make negotiations with the queen. And that was a bit of a... Then we had a bit of a backstory, if I recall, with both Valnir and Heart's Mace.
Yes, if you want to, I'll explain it accordingly. So,
Yeah.
What happened was a dream sequence. Valnir at first, having his dream sequence and his nightmares of being shunned from his Goliath companions and family and friends, as he was different and they didn't understand why. Why he would like to read and study magic and fight, and not choose just one. They didn't like that he would crossbreed. They also didn't like that when his cousin showed up, that they would mock and ridicule him for his half-breed mutt cousin that's half Goliath and half human. And in your story, you transform into your werepanther for the first time, hunting and fighting and learning alongside your cousin that's a werewolf. And the hunting party shows up as something murdered another Goliath. And you guys were framed for it, as it was a minotaur that hunted down and killed a healing witch that was full of the village.
Oh, shit.
And a high-status person dying like that, and our hands had blood all over it, and they thought it was us, as the minotaur was gone by the time we found and realized we were surrounded by several Goliaths, twin sister monk Goliaths, and a few other fighter types and specialized skills and tricks. Barely getting out in that nightmare dream, he woke up seeing Mayhem the Heart's Mace struggling in his dream, having a night terror, and two cursed hands that Valnir has that are the astral sea god when he releases them to bug people, occasionally mostly Valnir. Let him see into Mayhem's dream, seeing his tortures of fighting his own family members, his mother, his father, and anybody else that dreamed and hated him. He got stronger every time. Sooner or later, he broke free. But at what cost? When he woke up, he transformed instantly into a werewolf and ran down a corridor, a hallway. Without warnings, Valnir chased after. They went into this cavern and seen this creature eating a dwarven guard. They fell asleep during his post in the wrong cave. Finding out that while they're fighting this creature, Mayhem and Valnir got into a spit-spat of a fight where Valnir threw his hammer, lost his sight, smacked Mayhem in the back of the head with a dwarven thrower hammer with a nat 20 crit.
Damn.
Knocking him on his ass, knocking him prone, pissing him off, and my one action was to throw that hammer back at him, knocking him prone. And then we found out, as we fought in this cave, that we were in a giant, creepy, monsterish worm. James, would you like to show that worm creature on the screen for a second? You guys ever seen Tremors?
Oh, yeah.
Own it.
This thing.
God is fucking sick.
I gotta paint it still, but man, we were inside that thing fighting and not realizing, and had to run out. Just barely. Mayhem and Valnir jumping out as the spider creature that was inside was a parasite eating this dwarf. Got locked inside and eaten. As the giant worm creature did not like the bad indigestion, pulled back and rolled down a different corridor hallway. As we were all confused as it hides its mouth to look like stone and bricks and just stalagmites pointing all around. Unless you have a good eyesight, you don't realize what you walk into, especially in the dark of a mountain. They went back to sleep later on, talking about their nightmares for a little bit, but becoming closer in brotherhood. As the rest of the guys slept for the Blood Saints, the story carried on. It carried on to the Dwarven King, Blackgar Slamhammer, and his trusted companion, Deadaxe. What's his first name again?
His first name is Saruman.
Saruman Deadaxe. Him and his companions and their smelly druid friend coming with them, Cactus Zoo. Their Triforce went down to investigate what was happening and why there was these parasites that were turning people into creatures and monsters and into tentacle creatures like mind flayers, if not into horrific mutations. As Saint Lena took them down, saying and promising she was aware and that she was a friend of the Queen, manipulating the Queen, as I rolled for her to see if she would be able to control her. The Queen was on the Mind Flayer side. As she reveals herself later down the tower, secretly down into the caves where these baby Mind Flayers are swiggling all about, trying to find a host, get into a brain to become an intellect devourer, a Mind Flayer, or something else. As she reveals herself and sets us for a trap, all three of us fight valiantly, one by one, holding off, taking out Mind Flayers, as even their own Colossal kills 4 of their own people. Wow, crushing them with a giant door.
Damn.
Know where your positions are, people, or you might get killed. AoE of the whole ground finally cracks and breaks. The ground shakes. One of Cactus Zoo is a druid and transforms into a stone dragon, blasting the ceiling as it comes down. Deadaxe helps out, closing, collapsing, and crushing the Mind Flayers, blocking their entrance from the mountain from within. So we think. We finally reach back, telling the story of what happened, clearing the names of the Blood Saints as we walk past, going through the front entrance deliberately instead of the back entrance, as we close off the back entrance, making sure that we destroy the tower that led to us. It led to the Dwarven Kingdom. We entered through the sanctum as the Blood Saints seen us parading through on a giant stone dragon at first, as we transforms back into Cactus Zoo. The 3 dwarves walk up and explain to the Queen that her friend was a Mind Flayer trying to... How can you say... what's the word you put on somebody when you're trying to set them up? There's a word for it. Anybody? Frame, thank you. As the Mind Flayer, Saint Lena tries to frame the Blood Saints and any Were Kingdom around, trying to eradicate the one thing that the Mind Flayers are terrified of. Because if you haven't noticed, parasites don't go near Were creatures, as the Were creatures are their own virus. And it protects you from Mind Flayers. So they can't consume your brain. Doesn't mean they won't try to kill you. As we go on, you guys were allowed in the 3rd section, and you noticed as you walked into the 3rd section, every single one of you that walked in that had the brand of a Were animal in your genetics or in your genes, or as just a blood hunter, You transformed into what you were closest to. Mayhem into a werewolf. Valnir into a were-black panther. You even have a lion or a Thordak as a lion with wings. A called a Malachite. I heard it earlier, right?
Manticore.
Manticore. Thank you. You turn to a Manticore. Zenta turning into a were-owl. Lunal turning into a werecat. And as well as other people that joined our group as a were Bangladesh. And then we had somebody else that's joining us as well. Would you like to introduce yourself now, my friend, Ryan?
Hello. Name is Honglath Wei. Most people know me as Maldahar.
All right. What level are you in? What kind of character are you?
I'm level 20. I am a ranger fighter. Hunter, ranger.
Fun. Okay, in that time, we're going to have it so. You, Ryan, the dwarves hired you a few months back to clear out the goblins that were within certain caves. You're an elf, aren't you?
Yes.
And they hired you mostly because they don't trust humans. Especially at this time, they've been acting strange towards dwarves. So they hired the elven goblin slayer. Goblin Slayer way. Because he knows the way to the slay. Get it? Going with it anyways. They hired you at giving you 500 gold for every bandit group you kill, which is a squad of 10 at least. You came back with roll a D100 for me while you're at it, just for one, and tell me when you jump back.
Alrighty.
If we're gonna get that to them once he's been introduced.
I rolled a 73.
73.
Nice.
You came back with 73 goblin heads. All of the dwarves dropped their jaws in amaze. Even Slamhammer. By the gods, I've never seen so many. Look at them all, different color hair. Oh, that one's making a funny face. Kill it. It's already dead. Kill it! Someone shoots a crossbolt into its head for a reason. He thanks you, and you can put in your inventory, Brian. Put in your inventory for gold. You click on the gold icon, and add 100 platinum and 800 gold.
Nice.
And that'll be your starting balance that you are gifted from the Dwarven Keep. And then also, we'll put in your inventory later if you want, 3 diamonds. They're worth 300 gold apiece. They tell you, thank you, and you're always welcome back. As the queen bows to you, it's nice to have a real man around. As Slamhammer gives her this wide-eye look, what do you mean, a real man? Look how tall he is. And he just looks over at her. We have to have the height thing again. Well, you are 2 inches shorter than me. I didn't know I was marrying a short man. You have boots on to make you tall, you prick. These two have been scuffling for a few hundred years, having these rings that make them immortal. While that happens, Slamhammer looks at you and goes, "So, Way, I have a task for you. Go down and the third section of the castle keep and ask and investigate these bloodsaints. Talk to them. I want you to bring them back, but first, let them explore the other two areas. As he puffs from his big, giant, magical pipe that makes this smoke that glows like it's like a green smoke. Anybody that breathes it in gets a little high. The guards next to him are all happy, and Deadaxe is sitting there sniffing it away. And you see Slamhammer nudge over the pipe of Deadaxe. Deadaxe, do you take it?
Yes.
All right, you go and you take your puff. And the queen's like, "You never had me it." Sounds like a big hit. All right, so Wei, I'm gonna write down your guys' name, everybody's names real quickly, properly. So James, Dante, Jordan, me, Kevin. Anybody else? Is anybody in the actual stream that jumped in? If you don't know, we did not hear. Nope. All right, just up. That's funny. The David guy didn't jump in. All right, Ryan, what's your character's name again?
Honglath Way Maldahar is what he goes by, though.
He goes by what?
Maldahar.
Maldahar Way. All right, James, you are Zenta.
Yes, sir.
Zenta, the plane rider. Devante, you are Valnir Slamhammer.
Valnir Nighthammer.
I mixed up Slamhammer with a Nighthammer. Wow. That's funny. Jordan.
Slamhammer won't be too happy about that.
Right? Jordan, you're Thordak what?
Just Thordak. He has no other names.
Thordak. Okay. I am Mayhem. And Slamhammer. Both black guard.
Oh yeah, then I'm also Deadaxe.
Yep. And you're Deadaxe, so you can talk as Deadaxe at times.
I'm also
Kevin, what's your character's name?
Eric Line Chaser.
Eric Lion Chaser. Eric Lion.
you also have Eranos as well. The high elf that's in the area.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say? High elf?
Eranos as well, the high elf that's in the area.
That you mean Ryan's character?
No.
Oh, you're talking about Berlin?
No, I said I also have the character Eranos.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I misheard what you said. All right, so if you want, because he's an elf, we can connect him to at least knowing Malahar Way. Knowing that he knows him, like maybe they're friends or family. How would you like that, Ryan? With your character knowing that? Do you you want to be a descendant or a friend of him or someone you trained under?
He can just have heard of me.
All right, we'll have it so they know.
Yeah, because he's a ranger monk. Eranos is a ranger monk.
All right, so you're a ranger, so that means that you guys maybe cross paths a couple times in your folk hero stories of being a hero. You're well known for your your combat skills, but your archery is what you're very well known for. Most people don't even see or hear you coming before it's time and it's too late. Before they see your blades, they're usually dead. And you work a few missions with this character, and then hunted a few goblins. But on that note, you came back here to this story, and you're heading now down to the third section. That's what you're doing right now. You're walking. What's your walking? 40 speed, 40 feet, or
Where do I see my?
oh yeah, they changed that. Crap. Where's that at again, guys? It changed on when they did an update.
Speed is literally under speed and defenses.
Oh, there it is. That speed and defense
Okay.
now.
I got 30 feet walking.
All right, so give him a chance. All right, guys, you want to see what he looks like? I haven't painted him yet, but this is Ryan's character. Looks pretty badass, huh?
Yeah.
So you were there 30, 30. 3 turns, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 turns before you get in the room. As you're walking, all the dwarves that are walking past you, I want you to roll either charisma or intimidation for me, for while you're walking, to see how the dwarves perceive you when you're walking past. Do they respect you or do they fear you?
I got a 10.
On charisma or on intimidation? Someone's dying over there.
Whoa.
Need a cough drop.
No, it's because I was taking a hit.
You ever take a cough drop while you do it? Way better. So, on that note.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Yeah. Roll 10. They look at you. Some respect you. Some fear you. Some are still a differentiate from you because you're an elf. Dwarves usually act respectful to elves up front, but they usually don't like them behind their back. The ones that you do gain the respect of, though, the guards mostly, they respect you. The higher ups, they kind of look down to you. A few fear you, though. The ones I rolled for, I rolled 2 4s, so 2 of the council members are terrified of you. On that note, you open the door. 2 guards look at you left and right, step back as you walk in, and the door closes behind you. I want you to, everybody, now let's go to the start of the story of how actually rolling to die starts. Everybody roll 2d20 for me. And tell me your 2d20.
You want me to roll 2d20?
Yep, you roll 2d20, and just tell me what those 2d20 are. This is going to start everybody's...
16 and 15.
You said what? 15 and what?
16 and 15.
16 and 15. Okay.
You ain't gonna believe this. I got double 13.
13 and 13. Nice.
Ooh.
You got some luck in there. If you get a double on something, it's good luck.
And just to let you know, I've been started eating and drinking healthy now. So basically, my body is saying it's time to shut my body. I'm yawning quite a bit, so I'm not. As you can tell, I've been yawning quite a bit. So
Get
the reason why is because
or get an energy drink.
Huh?
Get some coffee or get an energy drink.
well, I don't have the money for it, and plus
Coffee.
the nearest store is quite a bit of ways.
Stand up. All right. Thordak, Jordan.
A 20 and a 2.
Oh, you almost got a rolling to die. Well, technically.
Yeah, I was pretty close.
Zenta, my friend, what'd you get?
Oh, I got a 15 and an 8.
15 and 8. And Ryan, what were your two?
I got a 16 and an 8.
16 and 8. Oh, nice.
Wow.
All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. It looks like
Squirrel?
Jordan, you got the good luck of the night for rolling to die.
All right.
And the worst is me. I got 2. Oh, no. Everybody else, you guys all slept good. You all had good nights, good week. Everything was great for you. Mayhem, him and Luna hung out for a while and chilled, but she was called back to the kingdom. Something happened, and she was taken in her magic. So she had to teleport and leave away. And Mayhem doesn't like being alone from his companion, so he was a bit paranoid and didn't sleep well for the past 3 to 4 days. He's been extremely upset, irritable, and he's been a werewolf this whole time, so it's kind of scary for everybody else. While you're in this building, if you are a were-animal, you are a were-animal. Like if you are anything of the story for that. Ryan, for you, you are not yet. We can get there later for you. We're going to have it set. If you do, it's after you get to the Were Kingdom.
Okay.
That's your opportunity, which also means I'll get my opportunity to get the miniature for you and get it.
Alrighty.
So, on that note, Thordak, you have had the best rest you've ever had. You get advantage. Let's see, where is a D6 from? You.
Oh, wait. I got to roll from my hands.
Yes, you do. You got cursed hands, and you have to roll for them. Jordan, you got 6 turns of advantage.
What?
Yes.
All right. Add that down.
Okay, guess we're going to listen today.
What they said? What is it?
17 and 19.
Your hands are top tip shape, listening and working well with you. They're not causing mischief. They're not starting fights. They're not pulling on beards or trying to pants people or shift weapons around that are with
For
them.
now.
For now, yeah.
For now. They're just chilling by you and scouting and occasionally doing sign language, talk to you. It's the actual Astral Sea God trying to give you advice. So I'd like you to roll a D100 for me, please. As these hands are both moving rampantly, it seems like the purple is weaving.
87.
Nice.
All right, you get a message from the Astral Sea God that good luck is upon you. And as long as the hands are around fall upon death, they can revive you. But your hands have to be around, at least one.
Mm-hmm.
1, it's going to be difficult, but 2 have the advantage. So it'll give you a chance to have advantage on your death save rolls.
Okay.
So mind you, you technically have a lifesaver with your hands, even though they fuck with you. Sometimes they might be the reason why you're having the fight and you're almost dead in the first place.
Well, they wouldn't be cursed hands. They wouldn't be considered cursed hands if they didn't.
Now, there were some episodes you guys literally started the fight with the fucking mare. But back on that note. All right, so Brian, you walk into this room as Maladar Way. I want you to roll a perception check for me with advantage, please. So it's your perception modifier with 2d20. Which one? Whatever the highest d20 gets to win. Hey, I got you doing today.
I rolled an 8, and then what would my perception modifier be? My passive or my perception total?
Yeah, what is your passive perception, by the way?
18.
18's not that bad. All right, but what was your roll for your advantage? Because you get to roll twice, pretty much. That's what it means.
Okay, I gotcha. 11. So I rolled an 8 and 11.
Well, we'll take your passive. If it rolls under, then you can utilize your passive perception. Unless it's like investigation or something, then no. You look and you see a bar. So in fact, you know what? I'm gonna open this wall up. You guys can look at this wall. You guys see everything over here now. Cool. Fair stuff over here. Open it up. You see dwarves moving around. You see halflings. You see gnomes. You see all different types of short people. Anybody under 5 foot lives here, except for like their golems that they've created, their machines or their mounts, such as these halflings you see riding raptors. Yes, I said that. We have halflings that are riding raptors in them.
But also raptors.
Yeah, if anybody ever makes a hatchet-wielding halfling, let me know. I'll make it so your mount is a raptor. All right. So, you guys. For you, Way. You're knowing the way. You look over and you see this were-raven. That's Berlin. She's not here right now, which is actually Matt, as Deus Metallic. He'll be in later. He has a new job and it's taken over his life. You look forward 15, 20 feet to see this big gray and black werewolf with purple armor and a big axe, looking around and hitting the training equipment. You see a were-black panther training next to him. They're doing similar actions, but one's faster than the other. You see the panther moving way faster. You see the werewolf hitting way harder. You see a werebear swinging his axe and training. You see up and you look up high. You see a were-owl reading a book quietly. And you look around and you notice that the bloodstains obviously must be these were-people. And you see this giant manticore lion. I mean, I painted this and myself. If you guys want to see.
So sick.
I think I did a good job. All walking around, chatting with all the different halflings and dwarves, and you see all the equipment ready for siege just in case, and golems walking around. Checking things. Do you want to see what? Did you see any of this? Did you see him walking in at all? Anybody? You want to roll a perception check at all? Sure.
Aiden, turn on your phone.
Nice, nat 20 on my perception.
All right, you rolled a nat 20. Kevin, what'd you roll? And Jordan, what'd you roll?
I rolled
28.
Plus 1, so 21.
21. All right.
14.
Jordan, what was your?
17.
I rolled a 14.
I think it's a
All
4.
right, 15.
Let me see. Da-da-da-da.
What is my perception?
Easy beyond. Turn on. What the hell?
I got a plus 8. 14 plus 8. Cool. All right.
17 plus 4, so 21 for me.
I got 22. All right. Everybody but Kevin sees Way. As we see this tall-looking elf. What's your hair color, by the way, for this?
White.
All right, so he walks up with this tall, white-haired elf. He has 2 swords on his back, a bow on his back, walking up, looking around. All the dwarves around him are showing him respect. Some look a little fearful. The halflings are definitely worried. And then you start hearing mumbles and whispers of the Goblin Slayer Way. And stories of a folklore hero that took over 70 goblin heads on his adventure through the mountain, eradicating all the goblins damn near within this cavern. And if there's any more, they may fear the way. All right. So, on that note, guys, you all see him. Does anybody want to introduce themselves or walk up to him, or are you guys just going to see what he does?
I will go ahead and walk up towards him. Since I'm on all fours, I'll walk up to him. I'm estimating my height for this creature has got to be about maybe 6 feet tall.
I'm almost standing. They're about 8 feet, almost 10 feet tall.
Damn, I didn't know I was that big, too.
You became a large base when you transferred.
Gotcha.
Your wingspan is the 5, 10, 15, 30, 33 feet. Your wingspan.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah.
I'm a
And
big boy now.
you now have the ability of threatening roar.
Nice. Wow.
And yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Don't blame me, but I love the card. It works. At the same time, we use it for this. So you gotta roll a Constitution save when with it, and if they can't beat a 16, they're in fear and they can't attack for 1 turn.
That's cool. I'm gonna walk up to Wei and basically, brave adventurer, welcome to the Blood Saints. What can we do for you?
I was told to come and find you guys and help you clear out the other levels of this place and then take you back to the queen and her court.
I see. Well, we do like having more to the group. You are very welcome to join us. Are you all right with were creatures?
Your character with your perception.
No problem.
You see 2 goblins sneaking around.
Sounds like an easy trip.
You see 1 more goblin
They would show.
trying to fiddle
Come.
with a
I'll
goat.
introduce you to the rest of the group. The name's Thordak, by the way.
Nice to meet you. People call me Maldahar.
Malbahar. Pleasure. I will then walk him over to Mayhem and Valnir. Oi, companions! We have a visitor. Come, greet him.
Yes, they are trying to be stealthy, but you succeeded over their stealth. I rolled for their stealth, and their stealth fails.
Yo, what's up?
Trying to find the goblins right now. Those are definitely not
I
goblins.
look over towards Valnir. This is our new
Good name.
companion who's allowing to join us. He's assisting us on a mission to deal with the next level and also to bring us to go see the queen.
My name's Eric.
Name's Valnir Nightham. Name's Valnir Nightham.
Nice to meet you, Eric and Valdir.
I'm Mayhem. How you doing? You're an elf.
Indeed.
Mayhem doesn't take kindly to elves usually. He thinks they're strange to him. He's had bad let's just say he's had bad run-ins with elves. But he just like
For a werewolf to think I'm strange.
how far away are they? I say. One is 20 feet. The other one is 25. The other one is 50. So you have 3 within the range. All right. So you guys introduce yourselves. You nod. Yep, there they are. Okay, I found them all. Lots of goblins. Oh shit! Wisdom save to do anything for him? All right,
I just create that. I just found.
all right, I'm gonna roll for fear. And that 1,
Oh,
3. Ooh, yeah, these guys are screwed. So you said for 2 of them. All 3. Gotta roll one more time. At 10, that's still a fail. All right, so you guys, while you're all talking, so is it Malachor? Malagor Way.
Maldahar.
Maldar Way. Maldar Way explains that he's the Goblin Slayer Way. As he says this, you hear 3 goblins scream, freaking out, thinking that they're haunted. One grabs a spear off the rack, the other one grabs a meat cleaver off the rack, and the other one pulls a bow and arrow off the rack. And they start freaking out and trying to attack anybody in sight. So, what are you guys gonna do? You get 1 reaction before we go into a initiative. What is this reaction you guys do? James, technically you did a reaction. Unless you want to do just to say something. James quietly did this spell of Thaumaturgy. Of Thaumaturgy. And he made it so they heard these voices in their head that started making all of them freak out.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna freeze the ground then.
Mind you, there are friendlies around. So, you attacking people might be a thing. You have to be very mindful when you're surrounded by everybody else. Everybody else is starting to react too. They are pulling weapons, but you can risk hitting friendlies.
So,
Just giving you a warning.
okay, so say my guy were to hit the ground with his hand hard enough to cause a crack leading to these goblins.
If you're like aiming directly at them, because there's people in the way, it's just going to say the AC is going to be just a little higher because you risk hitting other people. Because you're just like literally surrounded.
Okay, I was gonna use frostbite, which is a Constitution save, where they're
Okay,
the ones.
that's fine. We can use that.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna do.
Yep, do that then. I thought you were going to do something else.
No, I wanna. That's why I said I'm gonna freeze the ground.
Okay, yep. All right, so the Constitution save of what?
14.
14. And his disadvantage 6. He rolls a 6 plus 2. He fails with an 8.
17 damage.
17 damage.
Ooh. How long we got else hit by that?
For me to fly for a
Don't
little
you
bit.
threaten me with those yawns.
Sorry, it's just basically you guys always been telling me to change my eating habits and everything else, and since I started this week, basically my body's making adjustments.
Yeah, it's going to make you have more energy soon. What you need to do is while you're tired like that, start eating fruits or dried cherries.
I've been eating. I was just eating some apples this week.
This week I'm eating now.
Yeah,
But
I'm not going to be able to go shopping until Monday.
That's fine. We'll talk about that later. Back to the story, though.
Yeah, and right now I think me and my character are about to go Betty by because basically, since I'm starting to eat healthy and all that, and I'm starting to feel the effects.
I mean, if you are if you're getting tired and you're heading out, just let us know and we'll NPC.
Yeah, yeah. And this time when I go shopping, I'll make sure I get some caffeine drinks. Okay.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right. So yeah, I'll get some caffeine drinks for the next one, guys. For myself, okay?
Oh yeah, it's always good to stretch. Get that blood flow. That's what I was telling you about stretching.
Yeah, I will. Smell you later.
All right.
All right, man.
back on that note.
I will basically, for my action, prepare for to cast a Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Yeah, I'll prepare myself to cast that.
All right, you're preparing that. Okay, that's your one reaction.
Yep.
Devontae, what's your reaction? You said you're using frostbite.
Yeah, I already did mine.
Yep, you did frostbite.
So,
So
it was 17 damage.
yep. So this is just that one of the guys, and he took 19 damage. You see his ice just fuse to the ground, stuck. Ah! And then tries to smash at his own feet with the sword that he grabbed, the meat cleaver he grabbed. All right, so Jordan, you did what you said you were going to do. Ryan, what are you doing in this? You get your one reaction before you start initiative.
What do I get to do with the reaction? Just drawing my weapons count as a reaction?
Yeah.
All right, I just draw my swords while giggling.
It's like, oh. What was that number? I'm going to increase that. I give these to the king. He'll give me a bonus. And way over here is going to get a big payday if he can eradicate all these goblins out of here. Okay. Mayhem turns around and smirks, and all you hear is meat. And my reaction is I walk closer, and then I rage. So I get to here and I rage. And right as that happens, oh fuck, it does happen. Shit. Remember I was telling you that one? I didn't get to tell you guys. I was telling James. I explained to James because he wasn't high enough for it. He got to see something you guys didn't, and it was 3 goblins. 2 were in the weapon rack getting weapons out. 1 was fiddling with a golem. The goblin succeeded in hacking and controlling the golem before he failed his save with Zenta. It just took a minute for the golem to reboot. So right off rip, right when I walk up, this golem's gonna bitch slap backhand me. I'm gonna mess this guy up. Nat 20.
Oh.
I'm getting bitch slapped right in the face right now. Taking 24 damage right to the wall. Oh! So you're on our side. And the eyes change color. I'm going, Goblin Bot? Goblin Bot! Alright, guys, I would like all of you to roll initiative for me. Mine's a +5. Oh, 6. 6? Oh, no. 6. I rolled an 8 + 5. 13 for me.
I got a 10 plus 8.
I'm most likely going to be going last.
10 plus 8.
Nat 1 plus 4, 5.
Wow. What'd you roll, James?
Got 6.
6. James is right next to you. You got a 5 and he got a 6. Jordan, what'd you get?
I got 6 plus 1. Oh, well, that's a -1 to my initiative anyway, so that's a 5.
Oh my God!
You have to re-roll then.
Totally.
Yep. You and Devontae have to do rollies. You got to both roll a d20.
Well, that's even worse. A 3.
5 plus 4, 9.
You got a 5 and a 3. All right. Devontae goes first.
Yeah.
So,
Yikes.
1, 2. Kevin. All right, Kevin. What are we rolling for you?
Let's see what my
You serious? He gets a nat 20.
Nice.
Kevin gets a nat 20 plus 4.
Better string like there ain't no tomorrow, buddy. Play that hard.
Where the hell does he get the cool shit?
Through the fire and the flames. I want to hear it. Go.
I'm gonna cripple his dog. Okay, cripple bitches.
That means no decapitation.
Or it just says when you roll a 20. What is that? There's nothing about it here, right? It says when you roll a 20.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you hit roll a 20 on the die.
Okay.
So more things rolling 19. So it occurred for me, the description says roll a 20 on the dice.
You don't? You fail. I like that. I like that. All right. So this is the order it's going to go. Eric Lion Chaser first. Melikor second. Third, Mayhem. Fourth, Zenta. Fifth, Valnir. Sixth, Thordak. And then the Goblins. What do we got for you guys? 3, 11, and 11. They got to re-roll these. 13. So 3, 11, and 13 are their numbers. One's very back. One's at the same time as me. I got to do rollies against him. All right, I go ahead of him. Okay. Lion Chaser. You see this big iron-looking bear, like silver hair, red-eyed, big giant axe on his back. Bear stands up with his axe in his hand, and he's going to attack and swing his axe. Oh yeah, I gotta show Leiden this first. Leiden, check this out.
Yeah. Oh damn! That's a sick die right there.
Are you down, please? All right, we're good. Oh yeah, this is sweet. Nat 1 is bloody. Nat 20 is all light.
Sorry to interrupt. That weird bug that you saw last week, did it have like pincer looking things on one side?
I think so.
Because I just killed a weird looking bug that like one end of it looked like pit slivers.
Kill that. Yes,
Yeah,
kill those.
yeah, it's,
Kill that.
yeah, it's a weird looking thing.
Stay away. Yeah, make sure those stay dead. Don't let those get near the baby.
Huh?
Don't let those get near the baby.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna roll this dice. 18. Wow, nice. First roll on this thing. So an 18 plus 12 with his axe. His giant Slayer great axe. He has one just like Mayhem, but it's his is a double-sided where mine's a single-edged. Different makers. Doing 26 damage to that goblin that you first did damage to, Devontae. Doing severe damage, almost killing him.
Smells good, Andrew.
And then attacking to the other goblin now with his backswing with a 16 plus 12, a 28. Doing 23 damage. All right, his turn is done as he's standing there all enraged. He finally feels strong as he's a werebear. Melikor, hey, it is your turn, my friend. You are 5, 10. You're 10 feet away from two of the goblins, and you're
How far are the goblins from each other?
two of them are 5 feet away from each other, and the other one is 8 feet away from you. You jump in the middle of all three if you like. If you do, though, I want you to do an acrobatics check or an athletics check for jumping in the middle of all three of them.
All right, I'll try to jump in the middle of all three of them.
All right. All three of them are hurt and damaged already. We have one's not damaged. So two are already half dead, if not more, and then one is still full health. He's just freaking the hell out right now with a spear in his hand and a shield in his arm, looking around like, what are these voices? Loud noises! Don't judge me.
I got plus 11 acrobatics. I'm going to roll for it now.
Oh, nice. Yes.
19 plus 11.
A dirty 30. Oh, nice, man. All right, so with this jumping and you get a dirty 30, you're going to get advantage on these strikes. So how do you want to jump over and land in the middle? Like, yeah, basic jump, anti-jump, front flip?
I just do a front flip jump.
All right. You jump up, do this cool-ass front flip. Right when you're doing that, both your swords are pulled right out, and you land down, kneeling down a little bit with one knee and up with the other with both your swords, one behind your back, one under your front.
Are they all 5 feet from me?
Yes, they are. They're
right,
all
so
within your vicinity right now.
So I get 2 attacks, and I'm able to do whirlwind for each attack.
AoE attack.
I'm going to do a whirlwind. Let me get to
a whirlwind fight.
Would that just apply one of my swords or both of my swords since I'm dual wielding? Like, how do we?
Our individual, or technically, if you're dual wielding, they're each individual attacks still.
And I roll for whirlwind. I roll an attack on each monster individually.
Yeah, so there's still. It's like 2 slashes, one with one sword, one with the other sword. So you got to roll attack for each blade.
Okay.
And then you can do another one. We could do it again. One with one sword, one with the other sword.
So we'll go with the first goblin. The first sword roll is I got a 2 plus 12, so a 14 to hit.
14 is their AC. Goblins don't have high ACs. Yeah, the rare few that do are they've been hiding their levels.
All right. So does that hit him? If I
Yes.
match it? Okay.
If you match the AC, and if the attack matches the AC, the attack still succeeds.
So it's a
Unless
D6.
you have a feat that says otherwise.
So it's a D6 plus 6. I rolled a 6, so I did 12 damage with that sword.
Well, all right. Was this the one that had the frozen feet to the ground?
If that's when we're starting with, sure.
All right. Yep. Because he was already stuck. All right. How do you want to do this?
Woohoo! Oh, yeah.
Health left.
So
Devontae cut him. I smashed him, and then he was bleeding out.
So technically, I'm just spinning with my blades in this slash. So I want to catch him, like his mouth's open because he's like freaking out because he's frozen to the ground. I want to catch him in his open mouth with this slashing short sword and like take the top of his head off, but just leave him with his like lower his jaw and his like tongue flapping dangling.
Nice.
Oh man, that sounds great. So this goblin just, as you explain that, just is ripped open and dies in front of the other 2 goblins, freaking them out even more now. I got to roll for fear again for a second. They both fail. 2 5s. 2 5s plus 2 7s. No, they yeah, they're terrified and probably just shit themselves. Good thing they're both wearing their brown pants today.
So I'm gonna roll for the second damage goblin now for the whirlwind.
All right. He's scared as hell right now. Just watched his buddy just get his shit wrecked.
So if I get a 1, it doesn't include my thing, or is it still? Because I got 1 plus 12 is 13, so it'd still be under his AC, so it misses anyway.
Yeah, it's still a miss no matter what. And if it's a 1 though, in rolling to die, when you roll a nat 1, you mess up and or hit yourself, or you just completely miss the attack. You can explain to me how you missed the attack, and like, are you like hitting steel or rock against you, or the ground, or you want to hit yourself?
The trajectory of the blade was altered when it sliced through the skull of the other goblin.
So as you sort of flying past towards the other goblin, you still had part of that skull and meat hanging off of the blade. So it threw you off as you fling this piece of skull top flying off, and just whoever knows, someone's soup. Let me roll. Yeah. Some poor dwarf is sitting there going, I need to spice this up with... What the hell? He's sitting there. That's what we need. Give me all those goblin heads. You guys going to have goblin soup.
All right. So on to the third goblin since I missed the second.
Yeah, you get 2 slashes with this one. And if you succeed, though, with this attack, you get a 3rd attack. I'm going to allow that for being a dual wielder.
So I have That was 17 plus 12.
Yeah, let's fucking this.
Chill out.
Plus 12 is a 29. With a 29, you definitely hit. Their AC is a 14.
Hello, Jordan.
Hello.
Hello, little guy. We don't know you.
Yeah, you do probably.
No, it's not. It's different people.
Are
So,
those your friends?
yeah, 12 damage
Hello,
for the first sword. Second sword to hit
Dad. Why are you talking to your friends?
is a 32. That's 18 plus 14.
What the fuck is this?
Nice.
What the fuck?
Almost dead. You just messed this guy up. Where did you slash him, and how did you you hit him with this blade?
The blade caught him in the chest.
Nice.
So that new makeshift armor he was trying to put on, he didn't put it on right. Right when you slashed, you see the armor fly down to the floor as his chest rips right open, bleeding everywhere, as he was trying to raise his shield and failed. And by the way, remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. We are live.
The damage on the second blade was 13.
13 damage.
Yep.
All right. Nice. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Get him, buddy. Get him.
So the Skimtar, just because it's in the spin, the first blade hits him in the chest. The second blade hits him at the neck and just takes his head clean off. Not as dramatic as the first kill.
Decapitation! You see this head fly off, and it's the helmet is too big for the head, so when the head rolls off at first flying, the helmet just slams down and the head just launches off,
Bring me back there.
rolling around on the ground.
But can we play?
Now, because you did succeed with both your attacks,
How much more longer?
I'm going to allow you to do one more attack.
2 more minutes. Okay, 2 more. Is that good?
Sure.
Do you want to?
I'm laying here.
Do you want to do a prologue or something you want to say to this goblin as you're walking up to him?
Oh, really not. My brother.
I say it sucks to be born a goblin.
I didn't say that. I didn't keep.
And this goblin has a flashback.
I'm going to attack with my short sword.
Oh, damn, he's pulling short sword. He's pulling real goblin slayer on this shit.
They got a 15.
You hit. Their AC is a 14.
Hell yeah, brother. Get him.
No! Not again!
Did 9 damage.
He has 7 health left. Again, damn, the goblin slayer way. How do you want to do this? To the goblin.
I just drive the sword through him, and instead of pulling it out, I rip it out through his head, sending blood flying into the air.
Oh,
Pieces of skull and goblin blood.
Oh, like a fountain.
savage.
Spraying and spewing out of his head as it drops to its knees, mouth and jaw open, eyes roll back in its head, blood just.
What do you mean? You're the lead rainbow. Wait,
Drops
I'm
the spear and the shield that it was holding.
purple shirt.
Oh.
Now time for the best.
I'm not to burn myself.
That's okay.
You guys start hearing a cheering and a applauding. As you realize
No,
you're
what's
still in.
happening?
All right, you end your turn now. Is there something you're going to say to the rest of the guys as you collect the heads?
I just keep giggling.
Laughing, putting the heads on its hip.
The whole
Three
time
goblins.
Hello, gangsters.
What up, my homie? My home squirrel?
Don't call me a home squirrel. I'll call
We're all nuts. No, really, I ordered a squirrel person too. I have a were squirrel coming. I might name him Conquer. There's a nutty looking one too. I think this is actually from like one of those weird animes or movies or video games. That it was just a third party. So it's gonna be funny when I paint it.
Sure, it's not based off foamy.
No, I wish. I should look it up to see if there's a foamy to squirrel miniature. Oh man, There's one for 3D printing. You can look up a foamy to swirl 3D printed miniature.
I'm pretty pissed off.
Right? He just had a new episode pop up today, by the way, and it was really good and funny. And then he told his other squirrel cousin to go sit in a blender. It was beautiful.
For you.
And the bad thing is, the cousin squirrel that's crazy says, "I've done that before. It makes me spin around too fast." Wait, you jumped in those before? Yeah. And then they end the episode that way. And it was funny.
Wow.
Like a blender, baby. Whoa, God, no. So, on that note, you see him laughing and chuckling away as he does, just thinking it's all a joke. Because he grabs the one head, the one skull of the decapitated goblin that had his head split open as like a cup, and just looks at it, going like drinking from the skulls of his enemy kind of scene. Everybody just kind of looks at him like, "Don't fuck with this guy." As you guys do that, you start hearing pitter-pattering. I want everybody to roll a perception check for me to see if there's any more goblins in the room, please. Everybody gets advantage right now because you guys are looking together.
17 plus 1, 18.
Perception or investigation?
Perception.
16 altogether for me.
22.
22. What'd you get, Ryan?
12 plus 4.
I rolled a 7 twice plus 3, so I got a 10 twice.
You got 10. Okay, damn, we got 10 twice. What did Mayhem see? I got a plus 8. I got a nat 20. Fuck yeah. Right? Mayhem turns right around, sniffing in the air as a werewolf. And looks over right behind Leiden and sees 3 goblins in a trench coat trying to walk past sneakily.
Huh.
With
Looks
an 18, would I see this too?
Yes, you do. Anything with an 18 and above. Anything lower than that doesn't see that. For James, because you rolled high as well, you look up. Yeah, you've seen that too. You see an kind of like Not the Brave. There's a goblin assassin going up behind, getting closer to the scout dwarf.
That dwarf an ally?
Yes, he is. He is one of your allies. You want to keep him alive. Also, this golem is active and wanting to fight. I got to get these 3 goblins gone. Doot, doot, doot. That also means these dudes spawn. Sorry, James, much not. All right. Yes, you see that goblin running up that way as well. And in this room, you just realize those goblins are the only ones left. You don't see any more. So what are you guys going to do? Next in turn. Well, it was going to be the goblins, but not no more. It's me. So I look up and I rush. And I'm going to do an athletics check to lunge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to run across first. Halfway. And do a lunge. My athletics is what? Acrobatics or athletics? Acrobatics is 11, but I get disadvantage. Athletics is an advantage with 11. I'm going athletics. It's fun. Oh, I got a nat 20. Even better. Nat 20. So I got a 31.
Damn.
You see me turn around after seeing Goblin Slayer Way murder fuck these 3 goblins like it's nothing, showing us how and why he has this title, why he's so renowned and has this the respect of the dwarves, which is very hard to get when you're an elf, but he has it. As he just takes 3 of them out in front of all of you in a matter of 6 to 8 seconds. 3 of them drop as he jumped right over and spun his blades like a hurricane. Blood everywhere like a blender. He was a goblin blender. There you go, you're the goblin blender. instead of the Goblin Slayer. So there we go, Ryan. I love that. Is he still in? Yeah, he's still in. I had to make sure. All right. I lunge over 15 feet, both my claws out at this goblins in a trench coat.
Oh no! Oh no! Run faster, you bastard! Kick me! Ah!
Let's see if they fail or succeed. They roll a nat 1. Oh boy.
Oh, I never saw it coming.
A 19, a 16, and my third attack's a bite. Oh, and plus my extra 2 claw attacks, 2 18s, my bite's a nat 20. I'm just gonna say this right now because this guy only had 40 health. How do I want it? As this werewolf lunges over, rips this cloak flying in the air. As the cloak is flying in the air, 3 small goblins screaming as these claws rip down on all 3 of them, slashing one after another, killing 2 of them and ripping them apart. As the smallest one at the very bottom trying to run away gets picked up and grabbed and gets his head bit right off and spit right at the Way. Way, do you want to dodge out of this goblin head flying at you? I'm trying to give it to you, but I'm spitting it at you.
What are you spitting at me?
A goblin head. I just bit it off this goblin.
I catch it.
Yeah, I rolled a 4, so I wasn't hitting you anyways. You catch it just fine. I'll roll a, either athletics or acrobatics with advantage to see if you catch this.
I'm fucking jealous.
I rolled nat 20. I think you got it.
I'm telling Jordan. What are you using? I got a 19.
Nice. How do you want to catch this, and what do you want to do with it?
I just ollie like a globetrotter, catch it in my right hand, and fucking sling it around my back into my left hand as I place it into my bag of holding.
As you're doing this, all the slobber just flings off and hits all the rest of the dwarves all around you. And you dry it off that way and spin it right into your bag. Your bag of holding that's a goblin heads. One day he's going to build a castle. A castle with goblin
just goblin heads. Fuck yeah.
Or a throne of them. He has enough for a throne of them right now, actually. All you need is 50. You got 80 now. You just hit the 80 mark. You have 6 goblin heads right now. And there's one more left. James.
I don't want to.
It is your turn. You don't got magic spells or distance?
Let's start and do. So that golem is against us, right?
The golem's against us at the down
I
about
cast
20
4th
feet.
level banishment on the golem.
All right, mind you that its plane is here.
Oh, that's fine. It gets sent to a random plane for a minute.
All right.
To make a charisma save of 19.
It has disadvantage because of the golem. 4 and a 3. I'm taking the 3. You see this golem about to swing this buzzsaw at Mayhem and trying to cut his head off. Just disappears. And not Mayhem, sorry. Who's right there? No, sorry, Way, you're right there. This golem was going at you to attack you.
I sent it to the water planes, but you know.
You just killed this thing.
I don't know the fuck's in that bitch, but
Oh, you killed it. It's gonna sink.
there's nothing.
So what happens is, Way, this giant golem that's 10 foot, maybe 12 foot tall is running at you with a giant blade on his left arm and a buzzsaw on its right arm. It's swinging down, about to hit you. And right when it's about to hit you, Zenta points his finger and banishment. Phew. And James sent it to the water plane.
Let's start muttering about the timing.
What timing? Okay. I ran an encounter. It's not going good for the golem. The monster's winning. Golem's losing.
Comes back in a minute.
So, the water plane that he sent him to is lurking with this.
Oh shit.
and it just done it, done it, done it, done it, and just right off rip. I had it fight. It tried to fight back. It failed, and then it got chomped to death. In a matter of a minute, it was scrap parts sinking in the ocean. So when it comes back, just pieces are going to just be landing everywhere.
I lost connection to my target. Oh, wait, good. I no longer have. Oh, I know he's dead at least.
Yeah, you're sitting there, and you're like, huh,
That's fast.
wow. It hasn't even been 30 seconds. You're looking at your little sundial thing, and it's at 25 seconds. You're like, nice. Took 3 chomps. The third chomp ripped it apart and exploded it. To be honest, though, it did damage the creature, blowing its mouth and teeth open because it was explosive inside, because of the dwarven machinery. And now that thing is being hunted by something even bigger and even scarier, which I have as well. I'll show you guys some other time. On that note, you guys are going to be fun on the next water level. Because I have, oh yeah, Ryan, I got actual pirate ships too, so we can do ship battles. Because I'm going to do a One Piece story. So it's going to be fun as hell. Prepare for that one day. We're going to do a bunch of ocean episodes. And my wife's dad wants to join for a land siege. Huh? Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So, on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels for rolling to die, remember to like, share, and subscribe. We find those goblins. There's that one last goblin that's above. Zenta, you see it, and Devante, you see it. You see this goblin girl running up, and it looks like she has a dagger out, getting ready to stab a dwarf in the back of the neck. All right, now, whose turn is it? Zenta, you did your thing. All you do is banishment. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, you're just gonna sit there, read your book, and chill.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
this guy doesn't have any ranged weapons.
Next is Valnir. Valnir, then Thordak,
Okay.
and then the Goblin Girl.
The one that's running towards us?
Yep. She's running on top of this building, across the ladder to the dwarf that's on the tower being a scout. He's looking down at us right now, seeing the fight. He doesn't know she's behind him. She has advantage right now.
How far away is that?
From where you are 5, 10, 15, 20. You are 45 feet to 50 feet, not including height. You have to be flying in the air to see her, actually, kind of. You have a wall in the way.
Okay. I'm going to take flight first.
Take flight?
Yep.
Okay. Ryan, do you have does your character fly at all? Ryan, can you hear me?
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right. So technically, you and me are the only people that don't fly. All right. So you took flight. You're floating over here. You're right here, but okay, I can make you higher. Give me a second. Oh, that music sounds so cool. I also got some were squirrels too. So if anybody wants to be a were squirrel one day, I have one with a hatchet, one with a sword, and one with a smoke pipe. And it has a hatchet. All right, here we go. You are flying. You wanted to be, what, 40 feet, you said?
Yeah.
All right, so you're about 40 feet right now. You are 5, 10, 15, 20. You're 20 to 25 feet away from the Goblin Girl. Do you want to roll stealth at all this to make sure you're hidden, or do you want to just fly right up to this girl?
I am going to roll stealth real quick.
All right, you want to make sure your presence is not known at first.
Yes.
And your hands are right behind you. Your cursed, floating astral sea god hands.
Oh, yeah. I'm invisible.
What'd you roll?
Net 20 plus 4, 24.
Nice. You just flew up and just turned into a shadow at the top of the castle.
Mm-hmm. And you said she's only about like 20, 25 feet away now?
Yeah, 20, 25 feet. You have the actual cavern above you guys right here. That's darker, and you still have about 25 to 30 feet above your head. Before, and right now though, you got a bunch of spikes that could risk dropping on your head. You have to remember that if you do start risking anything of explosives from this height. That's why the dwarves don't shoot upward; they shoot down or arcing motion. They never shoot directly up.
That's horrible. Well,
Oh god!
I'm within range now.
Roll initiative for everyone. What?
And this is an
You
instantaneous ability.
It was my whole episode.
I'm using the blood curse of bloated agony on her.
Oh shit.
Do I have to roll anything for this, or does this just hit?
It's an instant.
All right, so this little goblin girl is running, and how's it look? How explain how this looks to this little goblin girl that's about 3 foot high with a dagger in her hand and wearing a brown cloak.
Okay, so it basically causes. Let's see, what's it do? Oh yeah, it basically causes the body to swell until the end of my next turn.
Oh, yeah.
Bloated agony. All right, so you do this, and she's running, and she starts.
And you're taking 6 necrotic damage.
6 necrotic damage. Okay. So she starts swelling and goes ah, and almost drops her knife and catches it just barely. And stops standing on this ladder and looks around, not knowing where it came from. I'm going to roll for perception for her and the dwarf now.
And she's going to keep swelling until the end of my next turn.
Oh, so she keeps getting bloated bigger and bigger. Oh, shit. She reaches critical mass.
Goblins, yeah, they would explode real fast, by the way, to let you know. So if this happens for more than 3 turns, she's dead. She's not going to have a good day, my friend.
But I'm also going to use the Amplify ability on it, which causes the curse to last for 1 minute.
Oh, shit.
So it's every turn, though. So does it have to activate per hit, or does it just...
This one, for the Amplify, now you gotta roll a con save.
Okay.
For DC.
What do I got
at the end of your turn?
At the end of your turn, I got to roll. Okay.
Your turn.
My turn. Okay.
Turn.
All right.
If it succeeds, it's no longer.
All right, so I got to roll for that once it's her turn.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you're doing? You went invisible. You casted Blow to Agony. You.
And that's only a bonus action.
Okay, Blow to Agony is a bonus action. Okay.
I still have my 2 attacks.
All right. Now this will reveal your stealth, but this means you have a stealth attack and advantage right now.
Mm-hmm.
First attack. Do you want to turn that smaller fan on? The other one? Do you want more air, or are you good? All right, just make sure. Yeah. All right.
My first attack is the Ray of Frost.
All right. Frost it up, homie.
A 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
Nice.
19 hits. Her AC is a 16, but because you did Blow to Agony, it goes back down to a 14. I'd say because she's swollen, it's harder to move around when your actual flesh is
15 damage.
15 damage. All right, so that's
Yep. And now I'm also going to attach the Chill Touch on top of it.
okay. Chill Touch.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And that hits with a 17 plus 6.
Okay. That is 23.
20 damage.
How do you want to do
Necrotic
this?
damage.
You have this goblin girl running up, all bloated and expanding as she's trying to run and jump at this dwarf. The dwarf I rolled for him, he did see, and he's now turning around, hearing her. As he's turning around, he sees this goblin girl jumping in the air, lunging, and you're hitting her with ice. How do you want to do this?
So basically, as she jumps and starts lunging, all of a sudden she just gets blasted by a huge ray of frost that's surrounded in a purple necrotic mist that is a part of the chill touch.
Nice.
So she basically just gets basically like a Dragon Ball ending.
Oh shit! Like so, when he explodes himself on Kami's house, not Kami's house, King Kai's planet.
No, when I guess better example, if you're talking Cell Saga, then I guess when Gohan defeats Cell.
I got you.
When it overtakes Cell.
Yep.
Yeah, the way that Cell just evaporated is basically what I'm meaning.
Okay. All right. So, well, because of the ray of frost and everything, it's not going to be an evaporation. How it would look is she's jumping, you hit her, and it turns her into a giant cylindrical thing of ice, and she's trying to expand while frozen now.
Yeah.
So it's expanding, and the ice is freezing and holding her in place and just crushing and killing her. As it finally cracks, the ice explodes, and she explodes. Just so I'm going to roll for this poor dwarf having a bad day of turning around. What the guts and ice are flying at him? He rolls a 14 plus 6. Oh, sorry, wrong one. I'm rolling disadvantage, not that. 4 plus 6, 10. He turns around, sees this goblin girl lunging for a knife to go and stab, gets hit with ice. Right when it's about to hit him, it explodes, and he gets hit with body parts, frozen pieces, a little bit of mushy parts, and ice everywhere, like a slushy. Just someone hit him as he was driving past, and they just chucked it off the drive area.
Damn.
What the hell? And the skull falls down on the ground all the way to us. Rolling at Malicor's feet. Malicor weighs feet. Do you want this frozen goblin head?
I stomp it.
That's hilarious. He stomps it and it just explodes. All right, guys, you've cleared this room right before Third Act was about to have his turn. The goblins are dead in this room. They look over. How did they get in? They must have a sorcerer. Anybody? Check for a sorcerer! Check for a necromancer! Son of a bitch! We got goblins! You start hearing bells ringing. Ding, 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 ding. You start seeing everybody go into attention. You start hearing at the front of the castle that there's goblins coming this way. As they start heading towards us, we have to go towards the kingdom, though, or the king. So we can't go to the front of the fight right now. All the attention of these dwarves now are starting to leave out of these rooms and head towards the front of the castle. As a goblin assault of 200 goblins are trying to break through. And they're going to hold fast. We're going to the next room, though. Wade, do you want to lead us?
Let's go kill some goblins.
Let's go kill some goblins. Come on.
He turns around and starts walking, has his swords in his hand. The door opens up. The two dwarven guards stand at attention, and then they're told to go off to the front gates, and they lead off. As now we have to go through the next two rooms to investigate and see if there's more goblins, if they got in or not. Our job right now is to eliminate these guys before we get to the king. So let's go on a goblin slaying hunt, guys.
Hell yeah.
Break through to the next doorway. Whoops. That guy's dead. Really? Which way is it going? Is it up or down? No, it's up. It's probably had it sitting there for so long.
I gotta leave.
Oh, all right, buddy. Well, if you want to jump back in, if you're free, let us know, all right?
I will.
Bye.
See you later, man.
Bye.
Talk to you
We'll
guys
be
later.
playing for a little while,
See
so
you guys later, Jordan.
if you want to jump in like an hour, let us know.
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll see you later, little
Bye.
Nice playing with you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
We'll play your character. We'll play your character nice and cool. You at least got three epic kills right off rip. That character wasn't a joke. He wasn't playing.
Goblin Slaying is professional, indeed.
Yes, he is. He keeps to his name. He was not joking. And I love it. And Rolling to Die loves it. So thank you, Salty Way, for joining in. Old friend of ours, Ryan. He's also old buddy of martial arts of ours, too. We used to spar and everything else. Our father was actually one of my masters. One of my 14 different masters. So, well, he's a different story. On that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, this is Rolling Stop. I'd like you to like, share, and subscribe, everybody. Remember, the music is brought to you by DJ Thunderbass. What? That was great. It's surprising the hell out of me. All right, guys. Just remember, all his music is created and made by himself. He does all the work. He even actually created the intro. So the stuff that you see that we have at the very beginning with the music and everything else, that's all him, homie. That is all him. We just throw ideas sometimes, and he takes inspiration and goes, "Watch what I just did." If not, out of respect, he'll make a custom song just for one of us each. Maybe one day he'll have one of Zenta. We'll see. Because he's definitely one cold dragon. He's an owl dragon, by the way. You guys will see that soon. I have a...
To be honest, though, the song off of the new album, Dream of Tomorrow, is actually based around his Frog King. This one's called Pond Lily.
Oh, it's about Reuben. Hear that, James? The song Dream of Tomorrow is about Reuben.
No, Pond Lily is. It's off of the Dream of Tomorrow album.
Oh, what's the song called?
Pond Lily.
Oh, Pond Lily. It's about the pond. You know, frogs. Oh, that's fucking great. I gotta listen to this when it.
It's what's playing right now.
Oh, really? Ooh, gotta hear this.
The cleric has a weaker version of Power Word Kill called Divine Word. If the creature has 50 HP or less, it's deafened for 1 minute. If it has 40 HP or less, it's deafened and blinded for 10 minutes. If it has 30 HP or less, it's deafened, blinded, and stunned for 1 hour.
Holy crap.
At 20 HP or less, it's killed instantly.
Which character is this?
Who I'm using right now.
Crap!
Regardless of his current HP, Celestial, an Elemental, a Fae, or a Fiend that fails to save is forced back to his plane of origin, if it wasn't there already. And cannot return to my current plane for 24 hours by any means short of a wish spell.
Holy crap, I love this character. That is insane. I did not know that. You guys hear this?
Yeah.
Man, note to self. Zenta the Plane Rider does not joke around. He can literally kill you when you have about like 20% health
Very
left.
good favor.
Your goddess loves you. The moon goddess much respects Zenta. So much she gave him the power of the wear without even him trying to fight for it. Going, I want it, but do I have to get it? And she's like, you're getting it. Why? Oh, someone has to represent me.
you're a real dick and just run around with what I have inside.
Oh shit! What are you gonna do? But on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, uh, Goblin Blender Way leads you guys. Hey, you guys, into the room. The next room. You see the doors open up. I wonder if I can shift. I wonder. Can I do this without knocking everything over? I knocked something over. There you guys go. See?
Yep.
There is a. Oop. There be treasure goblins. Can I balance him on the treasure? Yes, I did. Perfect. You guys walk into the next room. Oh, the shit that just fell on everybody. I don't even know where that came from. You walk into the next room. I want you guys all roll perception checks for me as you're walking in.
Alrighty.
17 plus 1, 18.
17 plus 4, that's 21.
17 for you. You said what for you?
17 plus 1, 18.
18. And what was yours, Jordan?
17 plus 4, 21.
21. All right. We lost Spangler. We lost Ryan. I got to roll for these guys and me. Spangler rolled a 4 plus 4. He doesn't see squat. Goblin Blender Way, though. 16 plus 11. Yeah, he sees.
Holy shit.
Mayhem, 17 plus 8. 25. All right, guys. You guys walk in and you look around. You see a group of people. You see a bar or like a ring, kind of like a fighting ring. You see a bunch of dwarves fighting each other with this mechanized dwarf fight machine. Some of you that have rolled over a 20, you see goblins, all in the crowd hiding and looking around in the corners. James, you look up, you see one with this magical orb in his hand and his book reading next to the queen. And Devante, you see one up high in the tower with a potion in his hand as he's reading, looking like it's glowing in his hand. Raiden, you see 3 goblins in a trench coat again, another group of them, on top of the wrestling match ring watching.
Oh.
Mayhem sees the treasure goblin. You guys all look and start going your ways. Do you guys all want to go your ways?
Yeah, I'll go after the coat.
Salty Way is going after the queen. He pulls his bow and arrow.
That was one with the boss.
Yep, he's the sorcerer. He's casting a spell right now, or he's about to.
And then he's right next to me.
Yep, and Salty Way is up to the arrow.
I'm gonna wait and see if it does. If it
16 plus 6.
I plan for. So after it takes damage, I'm gonna cast 5th level banishment on the queen and the wizard.
So,
Christmas Day, 19 also first.
19. Yeah. Fail for you. And fail. Both fails. One got a 16 plus 2.
Yeah, well, they're going for.
Where are they going? Tell me in a minute. I'll tell you. Let me know. I'm gonna explain things. All right, so guys, what happens is Maldor Way pulls out his bow and arrow and fires it. right at the Goblin Queen, knowing exactly who she is. She's trying to hide in the shadows. She fails her stealth check against him, firing this arrow right in her throat, making it so she can't screech and scream, so no one can be alerted. Right as this happens, Zenta points both his fingers, in double fingers pointing, and said double banishment. Banishing both. The sorcerer about to cast a spell of Firebolt at you guys. And, no, sorry, I was going to do Meteor Storm. I was going to hit you guys everything. And then the Goblin Queen was just going to inspire all her people. They get poof. Where'd you put them? A harmless family plan. So in the Astral Sea, randomly, the Astral God is sitting there without his hands, bored, wandering around. Poof! Woo! And Devante, roll for your hands for a second, please.
Three and a 2.
Your hands disappear. And they go back to the Astral Sea as the Astral Sea God calls his hands back. And you said for 1 minute, right?
They're there for 1 minute, or should I lose concentration?
They failed. They failed again. He succeeded. He succeeded. They failed again. Please. Green dice first, purple dice, man. Green dice are getting their ass wrecked. Purple dice are wrecking. The ending is a 2 and an 8, and then the 13. Yep. Okay. So.
What's called King.
Within this minute, I'll tell you what happened. But for at least, you're let's just say you died. It's not going to be instant because we're doing all this other stuff that's happening right now. I'll let you know when. Yep, it hurts. I'll roll technically this. We'll actually get to our. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
Devante, I want you to do yours, and then Jordan. Oh, Jordan, you didn't get to do shit yet. Let's let Jordan do a turn. He hasn't got to do anything. Then Devante right after Jordan. Is it going?
All right. Well, the goblins that are in the trench coat, I'm basically just gonna aim up towards them, and I'm gonna use my sacred flame upon them. Let's see, make sure that actually will hit. They're about, are they 60 feet away from me or less?
They're less.
Awesome sauce. They gotta make a dexterity save of 18.
One succeed. Nope. That's a I got disadvantage. 17. Sorry, I got it rolled 17 and an 18. Disadvantage though.
Gotcha.
They fail.
All right. So the
Three
whole
goblins
posse
are
in
good, so
that,
it's kind of hard for them to have a good dexterity.
all right, so the whole group in that trench coat, since they were, trying to figure out which way they were going to run from the attack, since they failed, they take 23 points of radiant fire damage on them.
How much?
23 points of radiant fire damage.
Oh, they're halfway. They're dead. They're not dead, but they're halfway.
That's all right.
You just see the trench coat ignite. And you just see three goblins on top of each other. I see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil.
As I use Sacred Flame.
Well, actually, it kills one of them because they're such low health that it's going to pop one of them. So the very top one dies. How do you want him to die?
Alright, so I'm going to say the one in the middle that I aimed the Sacred Flame at, that one got completely cooked and is dead. He's dead, which causes the one above to fall off of the others.
And fall shot by headbutt on top of the other one. You hear it, ah! My twig berries!
Exactly. And as I use Sacred Flame, I use it out of my mouth of my line transformation, my mana core. And as I do it, I let out this loud, bolstering roar. So basically, like a mix of a cantrip, a threatening roar, and Sacred Flame.
Nice. So now I gotta do a fear factor.
Yep.
They fail.
They are in panic mode now. One's dead, two are like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
One's balls got crushed and freaking out and just wet himself on top of the other one. Now the other one's pissed off, but he just shit himself on top of that. You have two goblins that are having a bad day. And the other one's already disintegrated behind them as dust. Holy fire and right. Yeah.
And then let's see. I got about.
Forget about it.
How much speed do I have? I have about how much speed? I have since I'm in this beast form. I've got about 50 feet of movement, so I'm quite certain I can make it to these guys and give them a couple good whacks with my claws.
All right. You get being aware. You get your 2 claw attacks and a bite attack.
All right, I will go with that. I'll do my claw
And
attack.
because you already did something else, you would have been technically more, but it's you did that, so you get those 2 claw attacks and a bite.
All right, that works for me. Okay, so let's see. Let me roll.
Now, how it will go though is the bite. Or you have to make sure that at least 2 of the hits succeed to have the 3rd attack.
Gotcha. So the first roll is a 15 plus 5, so that's a dirty 20.
Definitely hit.
All right, and then the second claw attack, that is a 7 plus 5, that's 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12, so that doesn't hit.
No. So you hit the top one. How much damage the top one?
Let's see, that's 1d8 plus 3. Let me get my d8. That is 6 plus 3, so it's 9 points of slashing damage to the guy on top.
9 points of slashing damage. All right. How do you want to do this for the top guy?
Oh, man.
You just rip his head off? What do you want to do, the claw?
Top one, as he's trying to fumble to get back on top with the guy in the middle that just died, realizing, oh shit, there's a big-ass freaking manicore coming at us. He looks up in shock to see that the manicore was about 30 feet away, now is like right up in his face, and the head is like the size of his body. He pisses himself even more, which causes him to shit out blood from his ass. And as I go in to go strike with my claw, I go for a side upcut claw attack, and I literally just launch his head right off of his haunches, and his head just goes flying up to the ceiling. And then the other person on the bottom just realizes, that's a big fucking lion right there. Oh my god, it's huge!
Big wings kitty. All right, now, because you got to kill this guy, I'm going to allow you to do a bite attack.
All right.
You're right in its face. You're this giant manticore or lion. You're standing there above it. And you got this big, juicy, smiley grin. I even rolled an 18 for you to allow for intimidation. So this thing is in fear right now. You will not run away. It can't run away. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go down on him and bite him.
You have 5 health.
Let's see if I hit this first. All right, 12 plus 5, that is 15, 14, 15, 17. That's 17 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Oh boy. Well, I'm still going to roll the damage for it because fuck it, why not? It's a 1d6 plus 3, so either way, he dead. He dead anyway. So, as he stands there realizing a big-ass giant winged kitty is in front of him, he then proceeds to shit himself even more. And then I look down, fangs exposed, eyes just burning with bright light of rage. A roar of just pure terror comes down on him, rips his throat and his chest clean open. And you see, like, his lower part of his body goes tumbling to the left. His upper body goes flying up in the air as I've got just his throat and chest just lodged inside my mouth and a nice, good crunch down on it.
As you chomp down, you just a spew of blood from the other half. As everybody looks in fear of this manticore. This winged, it seems a winged angel man walking in, turning into this giant winged lion. It's glowing for some reason. 20 to 40 feet around light radius, like from its hammer. But it's its wings glowing instead.
Yep.
Your wings have the radius of your hammer.
Yep.
So you always
And
have
I was
light, and
thinking-
everything that is undead around you is always in fear of you.
Awesome.
So let's just say you are the ultimate weapon right now against any undead.
And I will leave with that. That is the end of my turn.
But you don't even have your final form yet. I'll have him ready probably, hopefully in a month or so. Oh, if I
Nice.
can if I have a good night of painting, I can get him done in one night, but it all depends.
That's
It depends.
fine.
I work a lot. So, on that note, for rolling today, guys, girls, and squirrels, anything else you're doing with your character, Thorak? Thorak, the Sky Lion.
I think that's all I can do for this turn.
All
I
right,
killed
you
three
just
goblins. I'm
you
satisfied.
want to do your roaring thing, or you just want to sit there and chill and chomp on this goblin?
I'm gonna just chomp on that goblin. I have an appetite for goblins right now.
Everybody just watches you chomp on a goblin. Any other goblins that are in the peripheral, I'm going to roll for perceptions. Yeah, they see it and they are all scared. James.
Good. They better be.
Look, you lost connection.
Oh, bitches are dead again.
So harmless plane, but they keep dying.
Devontae, your hands just randomly appeared back covered in blood. telling you stories about them fighting some creatures that pissed them off and told their god to fuck off. I'm the ruler.
They rolled a 19 and a 17.
They're both listening. They're both following you, and they're both covered in blood right now. They actually have a fear tactic right now is bloody floating hands. And one is actually holding the queen's goblin crown, and the other one is holding the globe, the sorcerer globe.
So,
that has the ability. I have ability cards right here, James. Can you pull from this deck for me? No, not that kind of deck. Animated spells. Choose what you would think would be 2 or 3 good spells out of this for this orb, and it has a chance to gain 2 more later. It's going to gain spells. So whatever this orb is. 3. A level 2 animated spells. This orb is. Not including the spell that the caster knew, but he couldn't put it in the orb yet. But I might write it in there later because there is a custom card spell. If the custom card spell is drawn, I will use that card. In fact, I might fucking do that. Draw that 3rd card now, and then the 4th card, draw a custom card. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let fate choose for us the 3rd.
Zenta is letting fate choose. Now draw a custom. Grab me the custom card too. Grab one. You'll see it. It's the only. There's only like 2 or 3 that are different than all the rest. The backs, they're white. There, custom card. Put one of those on top. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Put one on top of those. Oh, perfect. That looks like a threatening world. That's fucking great. Oh, here we go. This one, James. Raining daggers. Not yet. Unless you want to grab it. Right now, it's in Devontae's hands of his purple astral sea hand. Now, Devontae. Wait, whose turn is it? That was James. James did his turn. Jordan did his. No, you didn't do it. You did your things already. Jordan did. Now, yeah, it is Devontae's turn. Perfect. Wow, this is perfect timing. Your hands. One has the queen's crown, the goblin queen's crown. So you can use that as a fear tactic against the goblins now. It'll definitely work in the next room. I'm going to let you know that. The other one is a orb, a spell casting orb that can gain higher levels over time, but right now has 4. I want you to do an Arcana check for me. You want to see what the spells are? Do an Arcana, yeah, with advantage for me.
Nat 20 plus 8, 28.
Nice.
You know your Arcana. You have your own orb on your hip that is a glass cube. So you know that they hold spells. And this goblin that Zenta sent to the astral sea, thinking that nothing would be harmful, there are harmful things no matter where you send anybody. There are, it's random about encounters. I roll encounter, and I roll encounter, and boy howdy. The astral sea god happened to just be there, waiting and wondering, as they insulted him for not having his hands or his feet. As they appeared back, and he was enraged, beating them to death. You looked at this orb, your eyes glow, and you learn and realize there are 4 spells. Arcanus, Magic, Aura, level 2 illusion spell, with a 1 action, 1 touch, 24 hours. It's a casting time of 1 action, range you have to touch. Duration, let's see, you place an illusion on a creature and or a object you touch, so that the divination spell reveals false information about it. The target can be a willing creature or an object that isn't being carried or worn by any other creature. When you cast this spell, choose one or both of the following effects. The effects last for the duration. If you cast this spell on the same creature or object every day for 30 days, placing the same effect on it each time, the illusion lasts until it is dispelled. So it technically could be a permanent thing for something. Say a hidden area that we have, or a passageway for us to a secret passage, or somewhere for us. Anything. A weapon or a monster. You could have a little house cat that you make it look like a giant monster every time until one day it just looks like a giant monster every day. It could be a flying bug that looks like a giant pterodactyl. And now here's the thing. It's called false aura. You can you change the way the target appears to spells and magic effects, such as direct magic and or direct magic auras. You can make a non-magical object appear magical, a magical object appear non-magical, and change the object's magic aura. So you can make something non-magical looking, so if someone's looking for magic items, it won't look like it's there. That's very handy. The other one is mask. You can change the way a target appears to spells and magical effects to direct the creature's types, such as a paladin's divine sense, or a trigger of a symbol spell. You choose the creature type and other spells and effects. Treat the target as if it were a creature or the type of the magical element. The masked, a small square of silk. All right, so and the next one is called Branding Spite. It's a bonus to self, a V, and it takes 1 minute for a cooldown. Our duration, concentration, 1 minute. The next time you hit a target with this weapon and attack with this spell ends, the weapon gleams with a astral radiance as you strike. The attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it isn't visible. The target sheds dim light of 5 feet radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends. At higher level, when you cast the spell using the spell at level 3 or higher, the extra damage increases by 1d6 for each spell slot above level 2. The next one is Flame Blade. 1 bonus, self versus self mass, concentration, 10 minutes. You evoke a fiery blade in your free hand. The blade is a scimitar-sized shape. The scimitar and it lasts for duration. If you let go of the blade, it disappears. Or you can evoke the blade again and it's a bonus action. So say you're fighting somebody, you act like you drop the blade, disappears, you reignite it back in your hand again, but using your bonus action, then attack again. You can use this action to make a melee spell attack with a fiery blade on a hit a target of a D3/6 fire damage. Flaming blade sheds bright light of 10-foot radius, dim light of 10 foot, so a 20-foot pretty much of light around you. At a higher level, it casts spell slots. A fourth level, a higher damage increases by 1d6 for every 2 slots above 2. And the final one is a custom one I am making. And right now it shows a bunch of like raining daggers and arrows. So I'm going to make that one raining shadow daggers. Kind of like the raining arrow thing that James did against you.
Mm-hmm.
That raining arrows. Arrow storm. So this will be a dagger storm. A shadow dagger storm.
Okay.
Shadow dagger storm properly until you touch it. It'll just be dagger storm. So for right now, it's just dagger storm. You cause this. We're gonna go with a 5-foot AOE right now. And the higher level you increase it, it can go up by 5 feet every level. So the max you can go is up to 20 feet around somebody with your or 25 feet. Yeah, 25 feet of a dagger storm. You can only cast this thing twice though per long rest. This is going to be something that is like OP'd and can't be used too much, and like you can't use it every single time. It's only going to be used twice, and it has to be a long rest before refreshed.
Mm.
So I'm going to put that in there. Can't make it too OP'd. If I do make something like that, I got to make it for the bosses too, and then I'm sorry. But back to it, guys. You look at this, you cast this, your eyes roll back. We're going to use that as one of your actions because it took so long. And then you still have an action and a bonus action. What are you going to
do? Okay.
Your hands can only cast one of these spells right now. And the other hand is going to purposely just taunt and make the others fear. So it's going to use a fear tactic.
So how far away is the goblin I saw?
The goblin you saw is 65 feet away above you, right where the yellow tower is. You see at the left, in the middle, and he has a potion in his hand, and he's reading a book, and the potion is glowing right now. And his turn is next after you.
Okay. For the bonus action.
Well, you know, if he does throw this potion, it's going to make something really bad happen. James like,
for the bonus action, hit him with the bloated agony.
Oh, nice. It's just like, you know what? This works. Goblins do not like bloated agony.
Doing an initial of 3 damage, necrotic. But then, for the actual action, he's getting hit with 3rd level lightning bolt.
Jeez. Hit him.
Nice.
So make a dexterity save of 14. Which, by the way, he's got disadvantage, just so you know.
You're so... Oh. Hard hit. You're so lucky. You just said that. I just rolled it, rolling to die. I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Oh.
And right when you said I was about to say a nat 20 and mess your day up. Disadvantage. Nat 1.
So then that would make it a crit hit, wouldn't it?
Yes. You're You're gonna do a little bit of double damage right now because the DM said so.
54 lightning damage altogether.
He's OP.
Plus another 3 lightning damage from the ring.
The lightning ring, yep. That's something only 4 people got because they fought a lightning dragon, that one up there. They succeeded in surviving it. I made it a puzzle. It wasn't just, can you kill this thing? It's a puzzle, and they figured it out pretty damn quick. After Matt tried to almost kill everybody. No, Donnie almost tried to kill everybody. Matt saved everybody by shooting the vine nets. And then Devontae helped freeze it while I helped smash it. So back on that note, how do you want to do this, my friend? And by the way, the potion in his hand is highly vile and explosive. It's supposed to summon something when it gets slammed and or exploded. So how do you want to do this? And this is going to happen right after.
Okay.
And I want everybody to roll a D100 for me for chance.
So, out of nowhere, it just starts feeling itself start swelling up. Wondering why it's getting larger when it's not doing anything.
Yeah, it just gets bigger and bigger. And you ever seen Walker the Chocolate Factory?
Yes.
And just
Blueberry Girl.
And so what do you have to do? Just explode?
And then after that, as it decides, it starts hearing some rumbling right up above it. So it looks up just as a massive lightning bolt just strikes it from above, causing it to explode, making it where this vial that it had goes falling and smashing against the ground.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He just did it. He just said it. Is this going to happen? I'm sorry, James. You guys, this vial.
And I rolled an 82 on my D100.
All right, you're back. You were here. I'm going to put you. And then I'm going to. Oops. This just dropped. Sorry, James. I don't mean to say that. Okay. All right. This AoE hit. You see this foam start foaming around at first, and everybody starts running away. Freaking out, even the goblins at first. Not moving that. The door is good. Cleared the door. You're standing on above where it is. And remember when I was telling you about that giant creature we were inside?
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me we just summoned it. Oh boy.
Wow, perfect balance. This creature all around you.
No.
Pushing and smashing and spiking a few of the dwarves and the halflings, even killing a few of the goblins. As it has no master. It has no control. It has no spellbook.
Right now. I am glad I am flying right now.
Yes, it's under you, but it's on the ground. So technically, this is on the ground. He is flying. But it has no master, and the book that he was holding in his hand, I got to roll and see if it survived the lightning. Yeah, 18. The book is a little cindered at the tip as he dropped it right when he got hit. And it hits down the ground near this creature. Now, you guys are going to have to find that to be able to control this damn thing. If not, you're going to have to fight it.
Did we get a reaction or something?
Yes, everybody gets for this thing, because it's going to take a minute, everybody gets 2 reactions before this thing. And Jordan.
Yeah.
You get advantage because it's in your D20 range. So your last turn for D20.
Yep.
I rolled a 19
Everything
plus 1, 19 on a perception to see if I could see that book falling to the ground.
19, you said?
Yeah.
Anybody else roll perception to see the book? Don't give a fuck about the book. You don't care about the book. You
I'm
don't care
gonna
about
cast.
throwing
Ooh. Hell yeah. That is awesome. 18
Uh,
plus 4 is 19, 20, 21, 22.
Make
So
a
22 for me altogether.
charisma saving throw.
All right, so you guys look. Jordan and Devontae see the book. You start running at it. You see Zenta fly down on his wings and touch it and do a plane shift to it. Kind of like you know the sound of Zelda.
I have to make a saving
Yeah.
throw first.
Yeah. We're gonna see if it happens, but he's still glowing. 8.
That'd be a 19.
It has a disadvantage. Its other rolls a nat 20, but it has disadvantage. And it's freaking out. It's about to eat somebody. It's about to eat this the druid dwarven lady that's one of the high council. She's screaming, freaking out. Zenta right here puts his hand up. Where'd you put it?
Oh boy, I could see that with this. I can choose anywhere I want.
And where are you putting it?
I'm going to send this to the front
Giant stone one.
of the door of the brass hall in hell.
Oh,
I've been
boy.
there for a while.
Well, I was gonna say that, or I thought you were gonna put it in the front of the war right now that all the goblins are going, trying to break in. That would be fucked. But no, that's great.
My goddess is my goddess is a trickster. I like to fuck around.
And you want to fuck with other gods.
It causes chaos a little.
I love it. So, ninth level of hell. What's it?
You made it someone else's problem.
Not my snake, not my problem.
His name is Ifrit. That is him. That's the devil guy. You want to show it to the. So the devil himself, Ifrit, sitting on his throne.
There you go. Yeah.
And it's no raspberry shake.
Castle, sitting there bored, going, I need something to do. Oh my god, all my patrons are idiots. And he hears, what the? We're being attacked! By what? I think this one's like colossal times 3. What do you think colossal like? The wall! Collapsing down, killing several soldiers. Ifrit's freaking out. He's a giant colossal too, but he's not times 3. This thing rattles around at him in a circle. And he hears in his head psychically from the moon goddess, gotcha, bitch. Remember what you did to me? Yeah.
Oh, you bitch!
As a moonbeam comes out of a portal. James, roll a D100 for me.
Let's go. Watch me roll with fuck. Yeah, 45.
Roll that real D100. It's over there.
It's over here somewhere.
But-
yeah. It doesn't matter to me what my roll.
I believe in the real D100.
Watch me 45 again.
With a real D100, you can actually hit a 1.
You'll go over 50. This beam comes down. And it becomes at first white. Right over Ifrit. And then becomes red. Roll 5d10 for me, please.
$23 points.
23 points times 2 because of the radiant. So, 46 damage to Ifrit, the devil himself, the god of hell, fucking getting smashed in the head by a moonbeam. And who gains the praise? And the moon goddess is like, you get advantage. The next, where's the D6? Roll a D6 for me.
6.
You get 6 turns of advantage of everything right now. Your moon goddess has blessed you. You have like a hardcore bless right now. You have the goddess that's blessed, not just a regular bless. And on top of that, the worm creature that's surrounding Ifrit, 20, 40, what's that? So 98 damage. Crushing spine slash damage. Spinning around Ifrit and his trying to burn it, but it's a stone worm. You can't burn this thing, not from the outside. As he's wrapping around, and it goes and starts trying to chomp and bite at him. And he's holding it at its head, and its giant spindly mouth is trying to collapse down on its head. His giant fiery arms are holding its mouth open and trying to push away from its head. I want you to roll one more D100 for me for chance to see if something's going to happen in this combat.
D100.
Yep, D100.
49.
49. The worm is starting to fail in the fight. Now roll 2d20 for me for rolling to die.
12 and a 9.
The 12 is a succession, the 9 is a fail. So, in the final moments of this stone worm, as it's still a god it's fighting, it doesn't have that much of a chance, but a big surprise on this motherfucker. It destroyed most of his hull, most of the pillars, even got to damage his damn throne. Ifrit has to build a new throne, and he's pretty fucking pissed right now. So pissed when he notices his throne's damaged. The worm does get a bite on Ifrit, actually taking a chunk of his ear off. He screams as the moonbeam is burning and cindering it closed, as now he can't heal it back normally. So Ifrit's one right ear is now always forever damaged thanks to Zenta. And you gotta remember, who the fuck did it? Well, he doesn't know it's you. He thinks it's the moon goddess.
All of a sudden, giant snake coming nowhere.
Ifrit's mouth ignites in flames, his eyes glow and fire as he breathes down the mouth of this worm, a stone worm. You see it getting cooked from the inside as it just tried to go for one last attack with its sting with its back tail and misses as Ifrit grabs it and sticks its own tail in the monster's mouth, making it look like a cooked donut. And he grabs it, cooks it, seals the mouth closed, and he sets it over his mantle as now a giant ring of in a way, spiky ring that he's going to put over his new throne. I will never forget the moon goddess for this. By the way, the moonbeam is going to be burning in that spot for 24 hours. So he has in the middle of his throne just a moonbeam going, anybody that walks in. By the way, sir, I got your records. Automatically every time doing over 50 damage. And in most of his grunts, kobolds, no. They're not hitting the 50s unless they're over the 20, and most of these guys are like 12. So they're...
Oh, it's instant disintegration.
And it's right in front of the goddamn doorway, so they don't even realize it. They see a red beam.
Hey, boss.
They're like, think of the red beam. Oh, look, a hell beam. Cool. He's sitting there looking at his broken throne, missing a cooked ear, and seeing his sibling, or not sibling, his men and his
servants
just getting walked in and cooked. It's like a bug trap, and bugs are like, oh, I can't help it.
You can hear him down the hallway. My lord, we have an emergency. My lord, we
By the way, today was mail day.
That's the 20th messenger this day.
Yep.
By
the way,
today was
mail. So they all were getting their mail. So a lot of people were coming to him, and it was also bring your kid to work day. Welcome. So a lot of demons are getting cooked right now. Demons and devils, and they're pissed. It's fucking funny. By the way, back to it though for rolling to die for everybody. So you get a praise, a random good luck, and you're just like, ooh, nice little shiver up your spine. Your turn is done. Anything else you're doing? Besides sending him, you get another reaction still. There's still goblins around. You guys still get one, are getting your reactions. There's one goblin 10 feet away from you right now.
About that book.
You are 15 feet away from the book. Jordan is 20 feet. And Devontae is 25 feet. You are technically the closest, and you do have a movement speed, so you can walk over there if you like, and then grab it.
It was my bag of holding.
All right, you grab it, put it in your bag of holding. Did you want to inspect it, or do you want to wait?
Nah, don't got time for that. That's a turn.
All right, your turn's done. Back to the top. Eric Lion Chaser swings his axe at a goblin. Oops, I just threw that at my guys. Oh my god. No, don't throw it at the figurines. At one.
Oh.
Axe right into the wall. Now you have to roll a strength. Flip that for me. Hold on. Next section.
There we go.
He rolls a nat 2 for a second swing. He fails, and now he has his axe literally stuck in a damn wall. He is sick for this turn trying to pull his axe out now. So that's all he can do for his turn. His turn is done. It is now Ryan's turn. He knows the way. Goblin Slayer it is. He runs right up to the barbarian goblin girl as she is enraged. She misses her advantage attack. He jumps over for athletics, so 11 plus 18. 29. Jumping right over with an attack. 17 plus 12 and a 14 plus 12. He hits with both his sword attacks. Doing 29 damage altogether for both sword attacks. And then his second sword attack, a nat 20, cuts her head right off of the Vorpal scimitar.
Nice.
You see this barbarian girl raging, swinging her axe, taking half damage. And then you just see her head flop right off, floating in the air. And I'm going to roll for athletics to see if he catches it. 19 plus 11. He just opens his bag of holding and just whoop right in. The other goblin steps back, scared, grabbing his book, reading it. His turn is done. All right. Who's that? Next is me. All right, Mayhem. Looking over in rage, seeing this spellcaster reading his book as his hand is glowing on fire. I lunge over. I do an 18 plus 12 for my attack. I do a dirty 30. Slashing. And then another a 12 plus 12, a 24. Ooh. I get both attacks, I get a bite. I did 19 plus 10. 29. Now damage. I lost. 2 plus 10. How do I want to do this? All right, Master. Mages don't have much health, especially goblin mages. He's reading from his book, and then he sees a shadow, and then he sees a claw, and it rips his arm right off as his book hits the floor in blood. The next slash rips his chest, rips at the other arm with the fire, igniting it out of his hand. As he's trying to scream, you hear Mayhem go, "Shut up!" and bites his head off. Rips it off and spits it at the Goblin Way, the Goblin Slayer way, and he puts it in his bag. Rolling a 17 for catch. All right, turn is done for me. It is Zenta's turn. You're next, and then it's then Devontae, then Jordan. This guy. It might be a catch.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on anything I see.
You have
the goblin, right?
4 of them right there prone right now. They got knocked down.
I'm not going to cast Sacred Flame.
4 goblins on the ground. And then there's 1 on the treasure chest up here. Or on the treasure, trying to steal treasure right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on one of them. I think I make a dex save.
Dex save of what?
Bum bum bum. Save. It's 19.
I rolled an 8 plus 2. They roll a 10. They failed.
Damage. I take 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage.
Yep.
All right, that's half dead. That one just screeches in pain and rolling around as it drops its knife.
Cool. Then for my bonus action, I'm just gonna bring out my spiritual weapon. It's gonna look like a nice shiny long sword.
I have one. Where did I put it? Oh, I know I pulled it out.
Third.
There it is, right here.
Second.
Here it is, guys. He
Second
has.
level.
I still haven't finished painting it though.
And
Nice.
going to attack the creature I hit with the Sacred Flame. That comes out swinging. 19 to hit.
19th a hit.
It's prone, so it gets advantage. Oh, 19.
Yeah, you definitely hit. It's
The
screeching in pain. It's having a bad day.
13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Magic half rate that comes out of the air and just slashes down, sticking through the goblin and stays in the war.
All right, so it just slices right through this goblin, and you see this giant the glowing sword. Is it scimitar, or claymore, or
It's a long sword, and it has a red glow to it.
Right, there's an actual magical pearl in the center, or a magical. What color do you want it to be glowing? Red. Right, so you got this red orb glowing in the center of the sword. Oh, I can make an eye on it. I could do a Sauron eye on it. Like the moon goddess is watching through the eye. That'd be kind of cool.
That's my turn.
All right, your turn's done. DJ, on the base. Oh, before you start your turn, is there any announcements you want to announce? I'll give you like a 2-minute announcement if you want.
Okay, well, I have coming up on
2-minute announcement.
July 6th, I will be performing at Max Bar for a massive show going on. It's a huge hip hop show.
Oh, a hip hop show.
Yes.
Woo-hoo. Hip, a hop, a divvy divvy divvy, and the thunder don't stop until the bass hits you in a bop.
And then, yeah, the show is called Solo Trip.
It is a solo trip, but hey, man, you got us here to support you. You know we're here.
And then I'm also, it's still in the works, but there's going to be a possible concert. There will be a concert out in Mount Pleasant that I will be headlining. It's on July 27th.
Do tell. Do tell.
It's going to be, from what I can tell, it's going to be a multi-style concert. But mainly going to have DJs. But I will be headlining that show.
Oh, you don't have to. You can just stay at the house.
Nice.
And then it'll be sometime next month will be the release of the next album, Independence.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Nice, nice. I'm loving it.
And don't forget, you can literally look me up anywhere. Look up DJ Thunderbass anywhere and you will find me. I am on Facebook, SoundCloud, Spotify, YouTube. I am also on Amazon Music, iTunes, Pandora, Shazam, and so many more. Again, that is DJ Thunderbass. Look me up. I'm everywhere.
I love it. Well, where there's thunder, there's bass. And thunder goes around this whole world. One day, the whole world will hear DJ Thunderbass. You're hearing it live, people. All the music you're hearing right now is DJ Thunderbass. So on that note, you guys ready to smash some more goblins before we get a little further?
Yeah.
All right. So what are you doing, Val, in the air? You're floating in the air 20 feet. You got your hands with you. You got one with the orb. You got one with the crown.
Alright. What's the closest one to me?
Got one about 35 feet away. You got 3 of them on the floor. And then on your right, you got about one 45 feet away. It's a treasure goblin stealing the treasure from the dwarves right now.
Okay. Considering I have the 2-weapon fighting, would that make it where I could cast 2 spells, taking up 2 action slots?
No, that's double spell. That's a different ability completely.
Okay.
It's an actual ability called double spell. And there's quicken spell too, where you can do another spell. It's like bonus action, quicken spell, and then you use your other action to use a bonus spell. And instead of fighting, you do that. That's it's a good way how some either psychics or sorcerers or mages utilize, as well as warcasters, if they have it. I think it's, or is it only specific people or no? I think it's spellcasters. Double spell and quicken spell.
Sorcerers.
Sorcerer strictly.
I mean, if there's certain phase where you can get like the meta magic abilities and stuff like that.
Okay.
Would it be the one called Twinned Spell?
Read it for me.
You can spend 1 sorcery point equal to a spell's level, 1 for a cantrip, to target a second creature in range with the same spell, as long as the spell at the level it's being cast is incapable of targeting more than 1 creature.
All right. So how many spell slots do you have right now that are available?
Okay, so I've only used 1 spell slot.
Okay.
So,
how many do you got altogether?
Counting. Okay, so I've got 10 left. I've got 11 in total.
Okay. That's good to know. Keep up on those for everybody. Same thing for Jordan and anybody else if you have spell slots.
Yep. Sacred Flame is just.
So would that be it?
All day.
Is that what I'm thinking of?
Yes. Yes, that is an ability. Yes.
Okay.
Using a spell,
because
you'd use that, like say Fireball, you wouldn't be able to do that because that affects multiple people. It's in an area.
Rolled the save.
Yeah.
So I didn't roll. I had 2, so a total of 12.
Yeah, we get advantage.
So I used my. If I didn't use my luck spell, then my luck feat. The second roll was 29 to hit.
Okay, so you definitely had. Yeah, you just remember you can keep that luck spell, then you can take that back, because you had advantage.
Just want to make sure I
Yeah. So Jordan, what was that?
I would just say if he was the twin spell thing, if he was going to do that, like you couldn't use that for Fireball because Fireball affects a lot of people.
Yeah, that's AOE, and you're going to kill a bunch of people.
No,
Yeah.
Only for single target spells.
Yeah, single target
that
spells.
That ability allows you to target a second person.
Yeah, just like
Singular
singular target.
That's why I was wondering. I wanted to do a double with the lightning bolt.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you want to lightning bolt him again? Yeah. So yeah, that yes, you can do if you're focusing on that direct character.
Yeah.
Is that me?
Yeah, you're not to a water model.
Okay, that was something worse.
Oh, and it's open.
So yeah, it'll be 2 third-level lightning bolts on the treasure one.
All right, and your bonus action is to use that spell to double spell.
Mm-hmm. Well, wait, no, it doesn't require that. Oh wait, yeah,
It
no, it doesn't require that.
Doesn't require a bonus action. It's just
No.
an ability.
It literally says no action.
Okay.
Just an ability.
Okay.
Lightning bolt. So it shoots a 100-foot line,
Yeah.
and each creature in that line has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so all these goblins are being hit. So all 3 of these goblins are chain lightning. Everybody else step back at the time, 10 feet plus, so they're out of the range of the lightning.
Okay. And
What do I got to beat for dexterity?
14. So that's going to be a double bolt that's going then.
All right, 2 failed. Let's see the last one.
The twin spell will not work on that, since that is not a single target spell.
I guess a multi-target spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so it has to be a single target spell. So what do you have
So
to
you're still gonna hit at one because it's a lightning
Well,
bolt.
the damage for the bolt then is just 30 then.
Okay, so how do you want to do this for 2 of the 3? 2 of them, the last one is still alive, just barely.
Okay, I'm going to. It's basically just lightning.
So how do you want to do it? Like how do you do? What does it look like to you? Because you're a werepanther. You got your magical mace or your magical hammer with its chain whip at the end. You have your hand free in one hand. You got your magical hands floating next to you.
Well, I use my quarterstaff to channel.
All right, so you pull that out on your left hand. And you point with your left hand with the quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so when you do this, you're flying in the air, and you point down and fire this bolt, and it shoots right up one's ass, right out his mouth, and the next one's other orifice through their mouth and such, popping and exploding and frying these 2 into dust, except for their skulls, which you see Wade just popping them into his pocket, and the third one's just screaming bloody, zapped. Oh yeah, roll your dragon dice, your ring.
Yes. Doing 1 more lightning damage.
This is funny as shit. So, how do you want to do this? The last one's getting up, trying to run away. What does it look like? Just like a little bit of lightning just zaps them and they fry?
Yeah.
It's like the little grunts from Halo. Run away!
Yeah. And then it's like a lag effect. The lightning just strikes like inside at first. You see it pop out and their head pop off. And then Ryan Way catches it with a 15 plus 11. He loves these heads. All right, guys, this room is cleared.
Oh, wait, so that took out the treasure one, too?
No, sorry, I'm wrong. The treasure goblin's still here. But he is...
That's the one I was aiming at.
No, the one that we were talking about was a 3 on the ground.
I straight up said I was aiming at the treasure goblin, though.
Oh, my bad. Wow. That changes everything. So those 3 goblins are still alive. And the treasure goblin dies then. So he runs off the mountain of gold, trying to run away all scared, and just explodes. His head pops off. And the treasure from his bag, he had a giant bag of holding. Not a regular bag of holding, he has a giant bag of holding.
Oh, boy.
Flying in the air right now. Everybody roll a either acrobatics or a athletics check with advantage, please.
Dang! 2 nat 20s!
Oh, damn.
Plus 10, so 2 nat 30s.
I got a plus 12. I got a 32 and a 32. What'd you get, Zanta?
21.
It starts raining gold.
14 altogether for me.
Anybody that rolled over a 20, you got a random legendary item. Say a roll a D6 and I'll tell you what piece you got. If it's an armor piece or a weapon.
3.
Zenta, you got these flying boots. I don't know if that's actually legendary or not. If not, you got these legendary boots. So look for legendary boots. Devante, look for legendary gloves. I'll look if I need to, if you guys want me to. Jordan,
Yeah.
you get 10 platinum, 300 gold,
Woo.
and then you get. Where is my inventory? Would be better for you guys. Actually, well, if I fix my screen. There we go. It went crazy for a split second on my screen. Here we go. Why did I say whimsical? That's wondrous.
Man, if I really wanted to, I could just buy myself a castle.
Boots, but those are being boots though. That allow me to fly.
You want to take those instead? You choose.
I'll take wing boots. I'm going to fly for up to 4 hours all at once, or in several shorter flights, up to a minute each. Cool.
Nice. Jordan, how many attunements do you have?
I have already 3 attune items on me.
Okay, never mind.
So I'm maxed out. I have my items.
Aha! Here we go.
Where are they? I have the animated shield, the cloak of protection, and mace of disruption.
There are no.
You collect the Ifrit bottle. It's the devil's bottle. You're an angel that has the devil's bottle.
I have the devil's bottle, huh?
The place brass bottle weighs 1 pound. When you use an action to remove the stopper, a cloud of thick smoke flows out of the bottle at the end of your turn. The smoke disappears in a flash of harmless fire, and an Ifrit appears in a unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. For the first time the bottle is open, the game master rolls to determine what happens. A D100. The effect of a 1 to 10 is that Ifrit attacks you guys after fighting for 5 rounds, then disappears. Or if he's lost, or if you guys die. 11 to 90, Ifrit serves you for 1 hour. During the command, Ifrit returns to the bottle and new sever commands, but cannot be removed for 24 hours after. The next 2 times the bottle is opened, the same effects occur and the bottle is opened. For the 4th time, Ifrit escapes and disappears with the bottle, losing its magic. A 90 to 100, or 91 to 100, Ifrit can cast a wish spell 3 times for you. It disappears when he grants the final wish for 1 hour, or after 1 hour, the bottle loses all its magic.
Oh, damn.
You just pretty much got something, and you get a chance of getting 3 wishes. Or to fight the devil.
I wish the BBC would disappear. All right, your wish granted. He is invisible. What?
There's a problem. There are no legendary gloves.
Choose a purple pair of gloves, then. Hang on, let me look. I wonder if I can just type in gloves, and gloves will pop up.
Yeah, no, there's no gloves on mine. There's a glaive, but not a glove.
Armor. Go through armor. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. While we're doing all this and we're searching through this and all the gold, Ryan's character gains several items. We'll give him later on as well. As I had him roll, he rolled a nat 20. And hey, he's going to get some cool stuff. It's a lot of armors, but I'm not sure how you look for gloves.
Yeah, there are no gloves.
I don't know how to look up close. All right. In that, then look up the wand. And the wand is going to be right here. For spellcaster, the Wand of Polymorph. This cast has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to cast Polymorph spell D15 from it for a save. The wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expanded charges daily after use. If you expand the wand's last charge, roll a d20. If you roll a 1, the wand crumbles and is destroyed. So if you roll a 1, it's game over for that wand.
Okay.
But if you roll anything higher, from that 20, I might give you something special because that's how we roll the rolling to die. And on that note, though,
Oh.
you finish your
That
turn.
means I'm gonna have to remove one of my attunements then.
Only if you want to use it. You don't have to use it right now. You can hold it for now. It's something only if you need it. If not, you can ask somebody else if they want to trade or give it to them. But nonetheless, now it's Jordan's turn.
All right, so we have one more goblin left to deal with, or is it just those?
Wait, I still have one more attack to go. Since
yeah.
I couldn't use the dual, the twin spell thing.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
No, you're right. You're right. You still do. Let you do that, then Jordan, you get yours. And remember, Jordan, you have luck. 5 more turns after this.
Yeah, I was going to this time aim at the 3 goblins.
All right, now aim at the 3 goblins.
Make a dex save of 14.
What?
Someone commented. Hello, accidentally tapped on the stream. Unfortunately, I can't stay long.
What's the name?
Lisa Moonblooded?
Well, welcome, Lisa Moonblooded. I don't know either. Hi. Oh, no, I think I know who that is. Never mind. She worked with me. Nonetheless, on that note, for you guys, girls and squirrels, what do you said you were rolling for them. They had the roll?
Yeah, I said make a dex save of 14.
11, a 6, and a 4.
Cool.
All 3 of them fail with the chain lightning effect.
Okay, because this is a 4th level ice storm.
Is this an AoE?
Mm-hmm.
There are friendlies within the 10 feet of this. They all have to roll a dexterity save then, if you're casting an ice storm. A double spell, I think, is a singular target too. That's what we were mentioning. It's got to be a singular target spell.
Mm-hmm.
Like the lightning,
I'm not using it.
Yeah, the lightning I'm fine with, but if we do the ice storm, I'm going to let you know I had to do a dex save for all the dwarves that are around you, and they might fight back after you just hit them with ice. So I'm going to have to roll and see if they think you're a hostile or not, because you just fried them or frosted them. Does your sword have to do a dex save too? Because it's in the AoE. Does your sword have to? Because it's in the AoE?
No.
It just everything passes through it until it's time to hit?
Nope. The magical sword.
Oh yeah, so it's kind of ethereal.
Yeah.
So you see it, you kind of see like through it, kind of esque, like it's glowing. And it's yours, the sword with a red eye in it, like a red moon eye. Like it's an eye on one side, it's a moon on the other side. You make it like that, and it shifts back and forth between both sides. And within that, I'll have it so the moon goddess herself,
Special weapon.
All right. Do you find any spells that you have that are singular?
I just said I'm not using the.
Yeah. Yes. What are you using then? The lightning.
No, I was saying I just said I'm not, since I wasn't using the um
You got a bow and arrow. You can fire that.
since I wasn't using the twin. So wait, I can't use
Well, if you don't use the
Ice
twin
Storm
spell, I mean,
then? Like, are you saying I can't use Ice Storm then?
saying if you do use ice storm, it's AOE effect. How big is the AOE?
A 20-foot AOE.
You're gonna hit 10 um 10 friendly characters that'll be hostile if you do that. Just to let you know. You'll kill all these goblins, yes, but you're gonna piss off a bunch of people and a trader. That not a trader, like a guy that trades. But what are you buying, guy? He's there. He's kind of standing there watching right now,
Well, I'll choose something
giving you
different.
a forewarning of what's going to happen, and that this combat will sometimes determine the favor of the dwarves, because so far you're in their favor. None of the dwarves have been harmed. The only one that's had a bad day is that one guard. He got covered in guts and ice, like a slushy. That would be a really bad day. He would stink too. He's like, anybody know prestidigitation? Anybody? Oh, I stink!
That is pretty damn cool.
Okay. While you're looking at your spells or figuring out what you need to do, Lydens, what are you doing?
How many goblins we have left again? I think it was like what, 2?
3. There's 3 laying down. Devontae's trying to attack one of them right now.
Okay. How far away are they from me?
From you, they're 10 feet away, so technically you're in the AoE of being hit too.
Okay, gotcha.
So if he hits the ice storm, you're gonna get hit.
I'm going to basically, I'm going to start flying up in the air while I still got the part of the goblin still inside my mouth, still crunching down on it. But I'm going to basically fly up in the air about 20 feet up, and then I'm going to use Sacred Flame on one of the goblins as I spit a good chunk of that goblin's flesh out of my mouth at the same time.
All right, and Devontae.
Yeah, I figured out what I wanted to do now.
20-foot AoE is this.
I'm not going to use the Ice Storm since it doesn't seem you want me to.
Oh, no, it's not. I don't want you to. I am fine with it if you guys want to fight a bunch of dwarves. I'm just giving you a forewarning of what's going to happen if you do it.
Magic Missile at 4th level.
That's fine. That's perfect then.
Go for it.
All right, man. Magic Missile's an automatic hit.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage is how many beams of magic missile is it firing? Because it shoots multiple times.
I think it does like 4 or 3.
Yeah, it's 3 or 4 depending on the level. Range meter.
Okay, so it starts off at 3 on the first level. Any level higher than that adds another one, and I'm doing it at 4th level.
Okay.
Okay. All right. How many? And to let you know, also, if we did do ice storm, it would make a cave in.
Okay, so that's 6 magic missiles.
All right, 6.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fire away. And if you kill a goblin, it'll transfer over to the next goblin. That's how.
First one's 4. First damage is 4.
4. Okay, they already are half health.
Second damage is 5.
Okay.
Third damage is 2.
Nice.
Fourth damage is 5.
How do you want to do this for the first goblin?
Well, I don't really know how they'd be hitting. It's automatic hits.
All right, well, we'll get to his death, or get to that one's death in a second. Fire at the next one, or how much damage are you doing to the next one?
There's 4 damage for the fifth one.
Okay, and
The sixth one is 3 damage.
how do you want to do this for
The
both?
lightning damage.
Oh yeah, plus the lightning damage. They're getting zapped.
21 lightning damage in total.
All right, so how do you want to do this for both these guys? Explain how you do it. You shoot this, and
Well, that's just it. It's like I shoot them and it's an automatic hit.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not really sure how they look.
All right, I can. What color are they when they blast out of your fingertips, or your staff, or your cube?
They're like a blue.
So you point out your cube, and these blue energy missiles fire out like little fireworks. The first goblin gets hit. Excuse me. Running up his leg, running up his chest, running up his face. 4 hits. Dead. The next one's trying to scoot himself back as the other 2 hit. Sticking right into him. And the first one zaps and gets electrocuted from the hits. And the next one hits too. And zaps. And they both just die. And you see their heads just roll off as their skin decays and melts off from the lightning. You got 1 goblin left freaking the hell out. This one's at full health.
Okay, so then I just use the I still have the bonus one, right?
You still got a bonus action, yes. That's the last thing you can do. Unless
Okay,
you want to move somewhere.
That's the bloated agony.
Bloated agony?
Oh, go for it.
Nice. That's a great ability.
Doing
You know, if multiple people...
7 damage initial, along with 5 lightning damage.
Nice.
Now,
Screenshot that if you can, and send
I'm also now
the D&D general.
I'm also going to activate the amplify with it, meaning at the end of each of its turns, it has to roll a Constitution save,
Oh, shit.
All right.
and it has disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks.
Okay. So it just starts blowing up and getting hurt and screeching in pain.
Mm-hmm.
Not dead, but
No,
nope, going to die.
well, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, making
Yeah,
it easy
swelling.
for the next one.
Yep, they're swelling. All right, so your turn's up.
Yeah.
All right, Leiden.
Yeah.
Go, homie, go.
I believe as this this poor goblin is just now becoming an expansive bloat, I'm gonna put it out of its misery and just quickly cast a sacred flame on it.
Nice.
Gotta make a dex save of 18.
3 plus 2.
That's a fail. Poor goblin.
How much
And
damage?
he takes 15 for dex save. Yes, there it is. Taking 14 points of a holy fire damage.
14. All right, nice. He's more than half dead now. So just a lot of pain. He's not dead, but he's hurt real bad.
And for a final action on that dude, I'm gonna take since I'm up in the air, I'm just gonna basically dive down on him and kind of like do a pounce attack on him, and see if the 20-foot drop is just gonna do some major damage to him.
All right, we'll amplify the damage by your drop landing down. If you hit.
All right, let me
If not,
see.
you're gonna slam into the ground and take damage instead.
That's perfectly fine. Let me check those. All right, I gotta roll d20. Where do I put my d20 at? I just had it. There it is. All right, nice. 15 plus, what is it? 5, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, that's incorrect.
What is this? Is your attack?
Yeah, to see if I hit him.
Yeah, what's
17 plus, 17 plus 5, so that's over 20.
23.
23 to hit, basically, yeah. 1d8 plus 3.
Nonetheless, you hit. And you amplify your damage by 20.
Okay, so that makes it 27 for a good hit.
All right, that's 27 damage. And then roll 2d20 for me.
All right. 2d20. 1, 2. Oh, a 20 and a 4.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Woohoo! So as I'm up in the air and cast Sacred Flame out of my mouth, you hear this loud roar as the flame shoots out. This goblin looks up and sees a bright light and thinks, is that God? Nope, it's not. Rain and fire, and he's, I'm burning! Next thing you know, you see the lion just come out of the sky, lands on him, and just smushes him from impact, causing him to explode on impact.
You do look like a giant beacon from a distance. They don't know what you are until you get close, and they go, "Oh my god!"
Pretty much.
Because your lion your wings take the effect of your mace, so
yep,
they glow within that radius, and it's amplified more because of your giantness.
Yep.
All right, so you rip this guy apart, head flies off, and Salty Way takes it and runs off.
Nice.
You guys kill all the goblins in here. The dwarves look at you, some in shock and horror, some terrified, some thanking you, some really confused. A few are hurt because of the giant worm creature shoving them and or landing. Sadly, there were a few fatalities. 2 of the halflings got crushed to death from the giant worm when it landed.
Oh.
Their health was 43 and 47. And landed doing 50 damage to everybody that it was within it landing on. And landed on a dwarf that took half damage. She was just having a drunken night and didn't expect a giant worm to land on her. Her leg's okay though. Besides that, they thank you, and they're trying to bring back these 2 halflings. The cleric is running up. Does any of you guys want to try to help and bring back one of these halflings? One's being helped by another cleric, but there's another that needs help. You come back like that. It has death saves right now, and one is already gone. Yes, one is a complete fail.
Yeah, I guess I can cast Healing Word on the motherfucker.
All right, how do you do this? Like, how does it look when you do this one? Fly down with your old guy.
Let's go over there.
Fucking phone, man, it doesn't want to work.
No, I just look at him and my eyes glow red, and he is healed.
You wear the gaze.
9 points.
And as you look at him with your red eyes, he heals. You hear a gasp of air. His chest opens back up from being crushed. Still has a few broken ribs, but he'll survive now. Next to you, you hear a woman gasp as her halflingness comes back to life. As a husband and wife are holding hands, trying to survive when healing at 19 points for the wife. She's almost half health, half healed. She grabs a potion and gives it to her husband to heal. And she's actually one of the medics. Kind of messed up. The medic got squished. I'm going to heal you, squish. Where did their healer go? Under that giant thing. The fuck?
You said there were 2 dead halflings?
No, they're not anymore. James saved one, and the other one was saved by an NPC.
All right.
But there is a dwarf that has an injured leg if you want to heal her.
Yep, I'll go up to her and I'll heal her. I'll use, I gotta check my spells. If my phone can actually fucking work. Come on, you damn piece of shit.
Work it. Do it. Break it. No. My phone went retarded. So I'm glad I got my backup and my backups and my other backups. It was weird.
There we go. I will use second level of Cure Wounds on her.
Second level.
I'll come up to her and she'll take how many healing points? She's gonna take 16 points of health. I'm gonna give her 16 points of HP back. I literally just walk up to her. You said it was her. She had an injured leg.
Yes.
I literally just walk up to her, lower my head towards her leg, and literally just I exhale like a hot breath of air on her leg, and then you see a glowing fire around the wound and just mold and heal the leg completely.
You hear the bone snap back in place and as she hurts in pain and looks at you. Thank you, big giant lion. Oh, good thing I'm not in the furries. And she looks back.
My memory on her. Now she is. Oh no.
Oh, she's like, if you ever need to, call me for aid. She hands you a pink stone. Do you take it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
It's a communication stone. Like a walkie-talkie from a long, long distance.
I look at her and I ask her, "Can you walk?"
She stands up, grabs at her hip. She nods at you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Next time, someone warn me when there's a freaking worm. Jeez. Where did I come from? So, giant lion person, were people, fucking goblins. She grabs her healing potion, chugs it right next to you.
I look out to the whole area and just say, "For now, you are safe, but there may be more. I
She
suggest
looks at
you
you.
find shelter."
Roll a persuasion check or roll a persuasion check.
Yeah, that I think a persuasion would be a good choice. What is my persuasion? It's +4. That's good. That's good. All right. Woohoo! Net 20 plus 4, 24.
Originally, she was going to go into fight. She looks at you and nods, going, Someone needs to protect the children. Yeah, and I will protect the children.
Poor Dex eyebrow just kind of rises like, where the fuck did this accent come from?
I was trying to do this weird, like, what do you call it? You're a lady who ladies.
Oh, I gotcha.
I don't know how to talk like them yet. I need to listen to
I
it.
look at her and I basically nod and tell her, the children are the future. It's best to protect them. I agree.
Randomly died. Weird. Alright, so that is weird. It doesn't make any sense because this is the brand new one. I don't care. Alright. Switch headsets. Always gotta back up. Make sure the echo of death doesn't happen. There we go. We're good. Alright, back to it. So, you thank her. She goes to the downstairs tunnel where the pillar is in the far left. You see her and you look at her big dwarven ass and you're like, damn. She's wielding a big axe. And she's wearing this teal armor with this brown fur and red hair. Like brown fur on the armor, but red hair that's a unique silver mixed in there with red, like she's like a middle-aged dwarven woman. She's a barbarian fighter, level 20. Every dwarf here and everybody here is level 20, by the way. So if you start a fight, you're going to have 40 level 20s up your ass. And I'm not going to play nice. I know who will survive. I look right at James. He's like, plane ride, dude. Everybody else just gets ripped apart. Oh, fuck!
That's the one he's
James. Roll a robot D100 and a real D100 for me.
Got a recall. Got it.
That's great. You can literally just say fuck you. Alright, your turn's done. Jordan, your turn's done, right? Or is there anything else you're doing?
If there is anyone else that needs
Want a
healing,
real one or a roll one? What'd you say?
if there's anyone else that needs healing, I will definitely do some more healing.
Alright, there is 2 dwarven guards that need healing.
All right.
They're right next to each other. They're 5 feet away. What'd you roll?
Same as before. I'll use Cure Wounds.
I'm dead. Yep.
Second level. I'll go ahead and burn all my second level slots for it. I will heal them both. One gets 16 HP, and the other gets 19 HP.
You completely healed both of them. No, you're plane rider. You ran with blood.
Like I did before with the barbarian dwarf, I basically walk over to them, I exhale this hot breath upon them, and you see they're coated in this like yellow flame aura that looks like it's burning and hurting them, but instead it's like a healing flame that coats and heals whatever injuries they've taken.
Oh, it's right here. Oh, she's good stuff. You can now. You have control of her, of your attacks. She's a plus 20 to everything. The boss 400 health. And you can land her on the ground to help now. She wants to help now. You rolled for her to aid her snuggle poo, her owl poo. And she gained her affection over time. You have a spider queen that occasionally you true polymorph into a woman and have the best nights ever. And she loves it too. Oh yeah. That's fucked. As you land her and choose where you put her and place her. Also, this will help you as well for just another queen. Queen will respect her. With advantage of that. Also, because Devante has a crown. He doesn't have a crown. Stolen by a goblin queen. Happens to be the same. That with the crowns in the hands of Devante's character. So you guys can put her back on her throne the proper way, respectfully. She's gonna have your owl spider babies. But you gotta roll for that too. You gotta roll 5 D100. And then roll 2 D100s for the ones that didn't make it. Oh, that's fine. They already are happening. She took what she wanted from you. But now they're going to be in the world of owl spiders. So you got to roll that later. 5 D100 and then 2 more D100s for minus. When you tell me that number. And that's how many owl spider babies that are existing in this world for now. And we'll see if there's a survival. We'll have you roll 2 D100 every once in a while to see who survives and who dies. So I can modify one, and then you can have one as a buddy. It'll be like Billy and Mandy. Do you remember the Billy and Mandy episode where he has a spider son? And he beats the shit out of it all the time every time he sees it, and he freaks out from it?
barely.
Oh. Well, that happened. So.
Talking about Billy's son, Jeff.
And,
Yes, his son, Jeff. His name's Jeff. He just wanted his dad to love him. and Billy is terrified of spiders. He has arachnophobia.
He's terrified of spiders and clowns, apparently.
Clown spiders. And his son wanted to go to clown school.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
All I do is make my dad laugh. So I became a clown spider. Ah! All right, guys. You place her when you're ready, and you can use her when you're ready. There, next room. You guys ready to go into?
Yep.
Sure.
Let's
I hope I don't knock anything. I'm sorry. I'm going to break everything.
It's wobbling.
Everything's wobbling. You guys see what I see? Do you see what I copyright? Copyright with I'm not gonna take the little wall off because if I do, something will fall. I'm not having that happen. So, if you can see, damn, it's literally. Can I move this? Kind of can't see it. Oh, it almost fired. James, you can grab that. I want everybody to roll a perception check for me. That giant silver. Yeah, I guess. Everybody gets an advantage. Dragon.
This guy?
Yep. That's pretty much what everybody in smoke.
Ooh, nice.
I'm just trying to do this. Drag everything.
22 for, I almost said Abner. 22 for Thordak.
Plus 8.
23.
17 plus 8. 25. You got 23. What did you get, Devontae?
What are we rolling?
Perception.
Perception, my friend. Perception. Wake up. Put a little makeup.
Not 20 plus 1, 21.
Oh, nice. All right, so first person that sees this, Valnir, as he flies in. Mechanicus, Dwarven made golem dragon. It's colossal. Breathing smoke and flame everywhere. Or breathing smoke right now. Around. You guys walk in, you see 3 dwarven wizard brothers, one in a red cloak, one in a green, one in a blue. Different elements as their axes are glowing, different elements. You see these 6 armored silver knights with hammers that look like gravity hammers. You see this purple swirl inside the hammers as you hear every once in a while. You look over and see an old witch talking to her giant 2-legged robot golem with crows all over it. You see a grave cleric dwarf looking around with his rest in peace shield and his skull. Do you have that character, by the way? The grave cleric? Did you ever make that grave cleric yet? Yeah. Okay, when you do, let me know. You see a knight in a giant, a big, giant claymore sword with green flames coming from it, and he has green flames in his hands. You see a giant were-hippo that you guys have worked with before. Sonny. Hey, Sonny, how you guys doing?
Hey, Sonny.
My friends, how you doing? And then you look further. You see this lynx, this blue lynx cat. You see Deadaxe talking with the king and the queen and the old sage witch of the dwarves standing on her pike. You see the queen looking in disgust and anger. You look around and you see an old dwarven man in a white beard. You see this other dwarf in a weird placing of armor with a mega giant hammer of gravity. And then you see a mage hunter golem and several other golems that turn on their lights. You can see the lights turn on. You want to turn the lights off? You guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You guys are right there illuminating. Right, so all your guys moved in, flown in. Sorry, James. I don't mean to be in your way, my friend. Hope you're having fun. Where are
You good, DJ?
we're gonna have Matt stay back with the other wares, and we're gonna have Kevin's character stay back with the other wares, trying to make sure everybody's protected. And some of them are gonna go out and actually help the fight and change the tide of battle. Matt definitely looks excited, wanting to kill some goblins because he doesn't like them. There's the rest of us. I kind of lost the rest of us. I turned the lights off and lost us. It's hilarious. You're way over here now, James. You actually, when you make it in the room, James, you come across a goblin. You've seen him as well. This goblin girl with a giant axe. 2 of them in each hand. Ah! And you were flying up in there. All right, everybody else, you guys move forward and come in. Some of them bow to you, and they say, "On the alert, goblins." What do you guys say to this when you hear this?
Hear what?
Did they say there's goblins in there?
Then we best get to putting them down for good, lads.
All right, James, what are you doing to this goblin girl? You get 2 actions, James. You surprised her. You caught her off guard from her back.
How far away?
She is 5 feet next to you right now. You just phone up. You were 10 feet. Now you're 5 feet. You just landed on your feet, and she's right there. Unless you want to hover.
I'm punished here with Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame?
Dexterity saving throw.
All right. Mind you, when you're aware animal, you can attack with close range as well, and you get advantage. And you get 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. If you're 5 feet within range, you can always do that as well. Counts as
Yeah, no.
All right, just letting you know. Your claw attacks with you are, let's just say they're very dangerous. Owl's fucking claws are dangerous and terrible. So, you Sacred Flamed? Do I have to roll anything for that?
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save. 6 plus 4, 10. Did I fail or did I succeed?
You fail. He takes 27 points of damage.
Holy crap! Good thing she wasn't in a rage. She takes full damage. Right in the back. Also, this is stealth mode, so it's double damage. Or not stealth, but what do you call it? Stealth attack.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Thank you. So it's double damage. So that was what again originally?
So 54 points of damage to her.
I don't even. Wow. She's on the drops to her knees. Her back is fried right now. She's gasping for air. You got 1 more action.
That's fine. My bonus action, my personal weapon is going to swing at her. So,
Her head is down. Looks like she's getting ready to get decapitated. You want to roll for attack?
Point 7 hit.
Hit.
11 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? You only have 62 health. And you cut her all the way down.
My sword just lost her head.
She drops to her knees right after you zap her. Puts her axes down Her eyes fading black. And she looks over and sees this glowing sword, and all she sees is a red moon. And the eye look at her, and her head rolls back, and she sees her own body as her head rolls and stops. And she sees her body fall down, blood squirting out. And then out of nowhere, you see a hand reaching from the top, like trying to reach to look for something, like, and it's Goblin Slayer way. Grabs her head and just dips with her. And now you just got a headless goblin girl. Brains splattered everywhere. And then 2 potions blow up. You want to grab them and see what they are? Perfect. A healing potion gets stomped over you and gives you 8 points of health. And you stomp the other one. It was a potion of speed. You start getting jittery. You start getting hyper. Everything flows down for you. And now you're just watching blood squirt slowly out of this body, and you look over, and you're just,
Oh my god, I'm hasted.
yeah, you're hasted right now. Like for only 2d20, and they're both going to be a minus from each other. Like whatever one rolls and the other one rolls is going to give me a real number.
11, 4.
Ooh. 7 turns. You are hasted. But once that haste ends for 2 turns, you are fuck. Unless you have something that recuperates you fast.
No, this is Corey. Where it's I'm not horrible. That's the plan.
Oh my god, that's funny. You have your
Yeah,
spider
so
lady.
yours.
You can have her protect you at that time. And have her at it. That's funny as shit. Alright, so for 7 turns, you're now hasted. Alright, everybody. You guys look over, and the commander walks up to you. Before you can get to the Queen and King, and to his right-hand guard, we have to take care of this issue. You guys hear skittering out of 2 of the tower rooms. You hear a couple of goblins coming out.
Get him! Get him! Skibaloo! Wow!
Don't ask about that guy. Devontae, right under your feet, 2 goblins appear. They run out from under the hall or the tower. Jordan, same for you. 2 on your side.
All right.
Ken, you're hasted, and you see 3 of them come out from invisibility. Anybody else we have? It's just us and then me. I got to roll now. Oh no, did I roll? Oh yeah, I did roll. 25. I see the one next to the old witch trying to sneak up and stab her as I'm standing 5 feet away. All right, guys, we got to re-roll for a new initiative in here.
All right.
14 plus 4, 18.
18, you said?
Yeah.
18, nice.
15 for Thordak. Jeez, I almost keep saying Abner every damn time.
All right. It seems like he's the Avner type because of the name, because he seems like an angel.
Yeah. Abner the Angel. No, it's Thordak.
I got an 18 too. Devontae, we got rollies. Let's see if you beat me. 1d20. I got a 10.
As did I, but I have a plus 4 to my initiative.
I got a +5, but we're going to go with the 10 and the 10. We get the roll again. Rollies again. I got a 14.
I got a 13.
Okay, I just barely go ahead of you. I'm just slightly faster, which actually probably would be safer for what's going to happen to this old witch. Because I'm right there. All right, so it's us 4 that are left. Everybody else ran off to go and save and help people. These goblins, for some reason, are being pushed forward. I want you guys to roll either a history or arcana check to wonder why. It seems like they're frantically trying to get here. They're trying to find a new home. 18. 18? Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know anything. I rolled 2 nat 1s.
2 nat 1s?
Yeah.
You don't know much about goblins. You've always dealt with bigger, stronger, tougher things in your life. Your specialty is big guys. Goblins are beneath you. Literally, they're beneath you. They're under you right now. They're floating. Or you're floating and they're just right at your feet. But, Jordan, what'd you roll?
Roll for an Arcana, correct?
Arcana or history, or you can do both.
I think I'm more proficient in history. Let me double check.
A nat 20.
Throw in Arcana, but I'm a +6 in history, which is good. Good. So 6 plus 13, so that's 19.
19. Okay. Everybody that got over, they got 18 and up, can sense, know, and feel as Mayhem looks over as in his werewolf form going, they're terrified. They'd rather come down here and die than be out there. And you guys all start realizing that these goblins are trying to take over and or take into the mountain to survive. Something's pushing them away. Does anybody, during combat right now, if they get the chance, would they like to investigate somebody or interrogate them before killing them? Let me know. Back to it. Guys, we have Mayhem, Valnir, Thordak, and then Zenta, and then the goblins. So you guys ready?
Yep.
Mayhem first. Sees this goblin going right behind the old witch. Goblins are here, but where? As her robot looks over and starts targeting and just starts going nuts like a little alarm. Neat, neat. It just keeps making that noise over again and again. I swing my great axe, giant slayer axe. 16 plus 12. Hitting this goblin for 10 plus 12. 22 damage. This goblin smacks against the wall, taking 10 damage. Blood splatters for a second. The goblin starts getting back up, pulls his knife, and points at me instead. I go for a backswing. Let's play goblin golf. 13 plus 12. 25. I hit again. Ooh, yeah. Doing 30 damage. You see this big axe splat right into its head, cutting it right in half. One down. How many more do we have to go? And I use my my bonus action to do a threatening roll myself with a threatening howl. It's going to be a charisma check for me. Oh. I go, ow! I roll a 4 with a +1. And every dwarf in this echoing hall of the kingdom of the dwarves, even Blackgar Slamhammer. Ah, ha, ha, ha! What the hell was that? Did someone kick a wolf in the nuts? And you just, Slamhammer looks down the hall and sees Mayhem, and you see him raise his hand. And you see him chuckling, going, at least my friend is here. He's a goofball, but one hell of a fighter. A little ditzy. And my turn's over. DJ Thunderbase, show us that thunder.
Okay, is that a golem? That robot golem still up?
The giant dragon.
You said that there was a two-legged golem. That was like
Yes, there's a two-legged golem that works for the witch. That's a part of our team. It scans and it helps fight. If you help target it, it'll pounce and attack goblins. It's mainly there to protect the witch, but it was in the back view of the machine, so the machine didn't get to see the goblin. I rolled, and the goblin succeeded in its stealth check, but I succeeded in seeing it. Because I have senses. I got the werewolf nose.
Mm-hmm.
My nose knows. These things fucking stink. So what are you doing?
Okay. So what happened? So is it a friendly or no?
Necromancer goblin.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You do see him. Oh shit! I got another energy drink. You want it?
Is it a friendly or no?
This might be gonna work. I got work tomorrow. Home soon.
What was that?
Is it a friendly or no?
Oh, it's friendly.
Okay.
And you'll sense the dwarves are all friendly and they're mechanized mostly. Their golems are too, unless they get hacked or messed with by an artificer goblin, which I have a couple of them.
So where?
You have 3 goblins 20 feet in front of you. You have 2 under your feet. Yeah, Jordan has 2 under his feet. There's one on a giant golden treasure chest, and there's one on the corner behind a couple of these wizard golems, or a couple of these wizards, where the mage golem has noticed and is walking up quietly. Technically, it's flying because it can hover. Mage hunter golems can fly, mind you, and I kept forgetting that. But yes.
Okay, the ones that are below me, I also need to know is
There's 2 of them.
what spray and AOE.
You can now. There's you are at the doorway as long as it's.
No, I'm asking is poison spray and AOE.
What does it say?
It doesn't really say. It says you extend your hand toward a creature you can see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm.
Okay, so that goes pointing towards down to them. And if it doesn't say an AOE at all, then it's a singular character.
But the reason why I asked if it's an AOE is because it's listed as a puff of noxious gas.
Yes, in that technical sense, it would be. I would say anything that gets hit within it around a 5-foot AOE of that monster would be hit with it as well. So his buddy standing next to him would, yes. And then also one of them that's standing next to Jordan's character, or Jordan's other one that he's looking at. So, yeah, technically this would be I would say a 5-foot AOE.
Okay, then I need him to make a Constitution save.
What's the Constitution save?
14.
A nat 1.
Ooh.
This guy who took a big, deep breath right when you fired. And you just see him just dying, choking, gasping. And his friend looks down, reaching over, trying to ask if he's okay.
51 plus 6.
Another nat 1.
I want me and you say that 51. Holy shit!
61 plus 6 lightning.
That's a lot.
And then this next one's a 65.
Oh my god!
They both rolled nat 1s.
Rain hell, buddy, damn!
Yeah, the poison spray is 4d12.
4d12.
That's 8d12.
You did roll a nat 20. And they both failed. They both rolled nat 1s.
Yeah, so it's a 61 plus 6 and a 65 plus 6.
What color is this fog of death that you're spewing out of your hand towards them? Or out of your cube, technically. It's actually out of your cube, it would be.
It would be green.
All right, so you got this green, dark, like black, a little bit outlining of this smog. It starts shooting downward. As the one goblin breathes it right in, starts choking the other goblin, asks who's okay, and breathes it right in at the same time. They both start choking. They both start gasping and holding their lungs. You see them both landing on each other, sitting there, breathing. And you just see them both just drop dead.
Nice.
Is it acidic at all, or is it just a poison smoke?
No, this one's just poison. I do have acid spray though, or acid splash.
Oh dear. Well, there are two next to you. That's right under Jordan by 10 feet or 15 feet away from you. Yeah, 15, 20 feet because of the flight.
Make a dex save.
Dex save.
Mm-hmm.
5 plus 4, 9. So they failed.
17 poison damage or acid damage.
Yeah.
Plus 2 lightning.
Here, one of these teams. All right. So, what was that last part?
It was 17 acid damage with 2 lightning damage.
17 and 2 lightning. Okay, so that's 19. Okay, that's doesn't kill that one, but man, it's hurt.
But for my bonus action, bloated agony. With 6 plus 1. So 7 damage in total extra for
Starts
that.
blowing up and expanding and screeching, and his eyes start bleeding out. Not dead, but close. Very.
That's all I can do.
All right. Your turn is done. Thordex, your turn. Then James, you're on deck.
All right. You said there were 2 underneath me. They're about 10 feet away.
Yep. And then right after this, James technically gets 7 quick turns.
All right. So my first action, I'm going to. Oh, I forgot. I still had this item on me. My circular blasting. I totally forgot about it. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do my threatening roar.
7
to
turns.
see if I can give them all to be a bit frightened of us instead of whatever's frightening them above them.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll
Definitely
do.
the sky. Fear.
Yep.
Fear the holy lion.
Yep. So I'll do my threatening roar first.
Unless you can do a better one.
And then next, I will do my circlet of blasting because I totally forgot that I had that in my inventory. It's basically that crown that I wear on my head, but now it's the actual helmet piece that's on the lion's head now. And it's scorching ray is what it is. So I gotta see if I actually hit the target. It does 120 feet of range. Guys that are beneath me.
You got these pendants on your head too, by your way, for that. There's like a crown, like a magical crown on top of your lion.
All right, so that is
Beams out of it.
I roll a 15. Does that hit?
Yes, sir, indeed.
All right, so that hits for one of them.
Is it the AOE or just a straight hit?
It's just a straight hit on one person. It's not for both. I can't do it to like multiple. It's just for one of them.
Your threatening roar is an AOE.
Yeah, but threatening roar definitely is an AOE.
But this is just a singular. All right, how much damage? You're doing it to the damage one that Devontae hit, or you're doing it to the fresh guy?
Fresh guy.
All right, that's standing next to him, freaking out. That just he forgot to wear brown pants. And his blue pants are now brown.
Yep.
Make sure.
All right, so he's gonna be taking 11 points of holy fire damage.
11 points.
Yep. So the little crown jewel on my lion's head, the little stone in the middle glows bright as like this burning bright orange, and then just a beam of flaming light just down right onto him and just hits him directly in the forehead, and he's just like, ah, this hurts!
Now, because it's dark.
And Let's see. I will also go ahead and just drop
What?
down on top of them, basically.
You slam down and pounce on him.
Yep. So that's plus 5. Ooh, 16 plus 5, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 21.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
How much damage?
All right, that is, I think it was, what was it? I gotta check again. Go back to Lion. Pounce. Ooh, okay. So it knocks the person down, makes them prone.
Out of beam.
All right.
1d8 plus 3, 1d8. There you are.
Now I can see that.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, basically.
7 points, you said?
Yep, for the one that I used Scorching Ray on, I'm doing it to him. So he takes 7 points.
Add, because you remember you're pouncing from 20 feet down.
Oh, okay. So add
20 damage.
20 damage. Okay. So 7. That's 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Now you still have a bite and a claw attack.
All right.
No, you do it. No, sorry.
No, yeah, that's all I can do, basically. I did.
You get a bite attack, and that's it.
Scorching Ray and the pouncing. That's
Yep. The pouncing, but now you have him pinned. You can do a bite attack, and that's it. Your mouth is free, but your paws are both to hold him down.
okay. I will go for a bite attack and see if this hits.
And Devontae, the one next to him just got knocked prone because Jordan is so big. So
that's a 7 to hit, and I miss him.
you try to go for a bite. He turns his head and moves. You chomp into the ground and miss. He looks over and sees you just bite right through this brick like it's nothing. Thinking it's his head. He just wet himself.
Fucking better. Damn, I missed.
I like when they're marinated.
And that is the end of my turn.
Zenta, you can start your timer. And you got your 7 turns of a haste. That's how I'm doing it. Especially because you're going to be needing to head out anyways. Your spider lady, you can summon her now. To help.
Yeah, sure. I guess she can be next to me.
Alright, set her down. And set her on the field in front of the lions on top of where the goblins are. You're standing on the wood bench up there now. You turn line if you need you to see. Blind!
I don't know what she's gonna be in.
You can set her on top of somebody, it's fine.
Goblins.
Set her on the goblins.
Yeah, she's gonna fuck up the goblin that's next to me, I guess.
Oh, you already killed that.
Oh,
Set them on top of the 3 goblins. They're down on the ground.
Oh, for the fucking goblins right there.
They're
Those 2 right there.
right next to the silver guys. The green people.
One right there.
That's fine. I'll do it. That'll be good. I see it. Oops. I like that solution. Right on the goblins.
Yep. Half down. All I see was the silver helmets.
You guys see, because all you had high perception, you guys see this giant black widow spider queen creeping down. And she looks over at first Valnir. She looks at your hand that has the crown. Now roll a history check and an Arcana check for me, please. Right before and James, do your thing. What you need to do.
Anyone that looks threatening.
2 nat 20s. For
All
both.
right. Good. I'll tell you in 1 minute. All right. You see those 3 goblins that she just lands on top of right after she looks down. You see another goblin that's super threatening. Spell casting necromancer goblin. 10 spellcaster, 10 necromancer.
Oh, buddy.
On top of the giant, clear, glowing chest filled with all the treasures that are meant to
That
give
dangerous
to all.
guy, he's gonna have to make a charisma saving throw in 19.
Now he has disadvantage. 10 plus 5 is a 15.
Bye bye, bitch.
Where are you putting him? Give me your imagination, my brother.
What's he playing? You know what? No,
The forest playing with the owls.
he the Feywild.
Oh shit!
You know the Feywilds.
So
He'll be there for a minute. Have fun with that bitch.
1 minute. This goblin, necromancer, sorcerer is about to summon something. Out of nowhere, disappears. And he was about to fuck you guys up for a split second too. I thought I'm gonna do something new. He ends in the Feywild. As he ends in the Feywild,
He meets the traveler.
he meets the weird goat man. He's wearing green. Hey, how you doing? Smiles and walks by. You're fucked, you know. Ah! I kill you too! And James, roll a 2d100s for me for minutes. Oh god, no. You rolled bad. You rolled real bad. Oh.
41 and a 49.
Knows what you needed this time. In this Fey world under 50, all these critters surround him. You see a bunch of Fey squirrels. These gigantic ones. And you see 15 to 20 of them surround him. And you see him summon a couple of goblin skeletons. Ah! And the goblin skeletons pull all their weapons out, getting ready to fight. And the squirrels step back for their squirrel glowing blue leader. As it hops up, and they just lunge and start attacking. And ripping apart this goblin skeleton. But that's going to take, I'll give that time. All right, James, what are you doing?
As my action, my bonus action, I'm just gonna swing at one of the goblins next to my lead.
Okay.
So swing with a 16 to hit.
You hit.
That does 7 points of damage to the one goblin.
I didn't want to do this. He had 5 points of health left.
Yeah.
With 20 health, or 20 damage.
My sword is just, while it's moving towards him,
Yeah.
it's going as an angle, but it's like spinning like a helicopter. So it's
Fucking like a boomerang that shit. You just chuck it. You tell your spider queen to lift her legs. She lifts up her legs, and right as she does, the goblin stands up, and right when he looks, his head comes right off.
yeah, okay.
And the head rolls right into we all know, Goblin Slayer waves hands, so put it in his bag. Count him 100 goblins. Smiling. All right, you end your turn?
Yep.
All right, you got 6 more. You're super fast right now.
Well, ain't one I can. Well, you don't.
There's a goblin that is standing behind the 3 wizard dwarves. Hey man, you cleared the field. You cleared the field with that.
Yeah,
you just want to cast banishment on every single one of
I'm
theirs.
just gonna shoot Sacred Flame on 6 other people, I guess.
All right, there is only 6 goblins left.
They had to make a
Hell
dexterity.
was it?
I don't know what that was. Hey, Liz just popped up again, I think. Hello. I'm also a DM. I stream on my own channel with my boyfriend. Yeah. I can't wait to talk to him sometime. You guys are welcome to join us on Rolling to Die as well. Let's go now. Have a nice session. Yes. I don't know when that was all said. All right, so roll all those.
So you had to make 6 dexterity saving throw to beat 19.
All fail but one. One rolls a nat 20. All the rest 16 and under.
That one takes no damage. The rest take 22 points of damage.
How do you want to do this to these 5 that are literally about to grasp with their life? There's only one full health one. It's the one that succeeded.
I'm just looking, since I'm a ball, I'm just looking down the field. I stretch my hand out, and I just weigh my hand down as, so for 5 as 5 giant, red, radiant, glowing flames just drop down on these goblins.
And you just see
And
them
just
all.
burst up in flames.
Oh, beautiful. Just skeletons. 5 skeletons. Ah! Your Spider Queen jumped back in time, watching them cook, and she smiles. And then the last one is terrified, but he must finish the show. Now you finally have one action left, and that's it. What is that last action before your turn ends? And then you can tell me what you're going to do after that for your next turn. So I need the Spider Queen for 1 turn.
What else is there? What else is it
There is a
alive?
Goblin Sorcerer. He is in the tower, and he is trying to cast Meteor Storm right now.
Do I see him?
Roll a perception check for me with advantage.
Alright, I will be right back, lads.
All right. And his turn is next.
24.
You see him in the tower. His hands glowing in the far right tower.
Let's see that.
And your Spider Queen can help you too if you need it. She can jump and pounce. Or spider or shoot a web. Slamhammer's watching from a distance.
How far is it away from me?
80 feet. 75? No, 75 to 80 feet.
Can't cast that.
Unless you want to run up 20 feet.
Nah, I'll just fly a little closer, 20 feet closer to him, so he's at least within 60 feet from me.
You're now within 60 feet.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw in 19.
Oh no, he has disadvantage. 3 plus 5, 8.
I cast 6th level harm on him.
Oh no.
What damage here now?
How much damage is that? Oh, I'm excited.
It's 52 points of damage.
By the gods and the holy squirrels! How do you want to do this? He's a sorcerer. He only had 49 health.
Sorry. The damage can't reduce the target's hit points below 1 HP. So he still has 1 HP.
Okay, so he gets fried and gasping for 1 HP with his hand glowing and just trying to keep concentration. I gotta see if he keeps concentration. 14 plus 4, he succeeds.
As he fails to save and throw, his maximum hit point is also reduced by 52 points of damage for 1 hour.
He has 1 hit point then. 1 HP. You force this sorcerer to have 1 HP for 1 hour no matter what, and he has 1 HP. This guy is screwed. He could step on a Lego and die.
That was my action.
Spiritual weapon Lego.
My spiritual weapon is going to attack you now. My bonus action.
Do you want to make a Lego?
You know what? Sure. You recast it as a 4th level.
4th level glowing. What do you want? What color do you want this Lego to be?
It's gonna be a green.
A green Lego.
Henry's like, if I only had a Lego.
The swing again. That's a 29 to hit.
You hit. Oh, you
That
hit.
does 16 points of damage as he tries to walk forward and he stuffs his fucking pinky toe on it.
Steps on this Lego, stubbing his toe. Ah! As the holy weapon just floats away back to you. As a little Lego in your pocket until you're ready to use it for something else. You just slingshot
That's
this
my
Lego.
turn.
That is so. Wow. Actually, you guys been in your end of the show right now, then. Now back to Devante. You roll in that 20. Spider Queen. You know, she lost her crown many years ago to a goblin queen. And she lost it in combat because her spider babies were not ready many years ago. She needed a new breed to she needed a new breed to survive with.
I'll be trying to follow my team. I want to turn it down. I don't want to die.
I want to roll the die. So now that she has a new breed of owl spider, so what roll is 5d100 for me. And then hopefully that'll save her. But she needs that crown again to rule and be properly respected, even by the Dwarven Queen. A Dwarven Queen you'll get advantage with if you are able to, negotiate and hand this crown over. And so it's up to you, Devante, as you know now that your purple astral floating sea hand is holding the crown that originally actually was the spider queen, not the goblin queen.
I rolled 500. I got 290.
Well, my hands rolled a 20 and a 13.
Well, I just did that. It's just 120 ROI. That's right.
So, as you know that, 120 new species of spider have arose on this world.
Spider bears.
Spider owls. As now they are literally the most dangerous thing that can fly, hunt in the dark, cast webs that can wrap you into anything. Claws and
great hunt.
oh man, they're gonna be terrifying.
They're silent.
Yep. They're silent too, so it's gonna be terrifying. There's 120 of these things in the world now. And they know who their daddy is. And they know who their mommy is. And they respect them. So get on their good side and you might have an army on your side. But now she has something to kill the goblins.
Because I was all over the place, so I couldn't fully keep up with what was going on.
It was about the owl spiders that James has with this spider queen. He turned her into a polymorph into a normal human for a while and had fun.
I mean, the entire thing of what you were saying was all over the place. I couldn't even follow.
Oh, can you hear me properly?
It's more just it got interrupted so many times it caused me to end up losing spot as to where it was going.
My bad. So I'm trying to explain to your character the history of it and explaining James while he's for his the character for it. So your character knows from your Arcana check of a nat 20. Was there a plus to that?
It was a +8.
+8. Holy crap! So he had a 28.
On both history and Arcana.
Wow, you are one smart Goliath. Don't mess with this guy in a book reading contest. So you realize that she's been trying to survive for a while and get the respect back to be one of the queens that can help save us or fight against us. Right now, she has the favor because of Zenta. She's on her side. And she now has 120 owl spider babies that are silent flyers of death. The best hunters you'll ever meet. And you know that if you hand her this crown, she will get her true respect back. And then she'll owe you a favor.
And my hands rolled a 20 and a 13. So I'm just pretty much going to order them to hand it back then.
The one that rolled a 20 listens. Because the one with the ball for 13 is shoves it away like, no, mine. Keeps the ball in his hand and just floats behind it, acting like it thinks it wants that. The other one that rolled in that 20 is smart and knows to just float down to her, hand her the crown. And she looks over with her eyes all big and impossible, doll. Impossible. How? And she looks over at Zenta. Who killed the queen?
No idea.
He smirks and smiles, Zenta. And she smiles back. Was that a gift? And then she looks over at Valnir and goes, I owe you one. Hail. She looks at the gems. I owe you 3. So now you have the southern talking twang, redheaded, big tittied spider lady. That's technically Zenta's lady, but she does owe you now for when you need help.
Okay.
You get a ring pendant on your finger. It looks like a spider. You tap that gem 3 times, you can summon her. And there's 3 gems on its back. Once all 3 are gone, the spider will run away. Unless you befriend it, then it can actually stay with you. I'll give you a chance on that too, if you ever want to. We'll do that once we get to the downtime part.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
So she puts the crown on, smiles, and she starts glowing. And she looks over at Zenta going, "You don't need polymorph anymore, doll. This crown can make me shapeshift if I wish." She smiles and gives me the powers I need to survive. I'm going to kill a bunch of goblins right now. And her eyes start glowing. James, roll a D100 for chance for me. 43. Out of the 120, 43 stay back in the cave to grow bigger.
Jesus shit, the baby's here?
No, they're in a different cave. But they're in this mountain, yes, but they're in a different cave cavern. Some are staying to get stronger and bigger. The other ones are coming to war to go and kill the goblins, surprising them. So they got spider or owls flying from the back in the darkness of this cave, from the back, and then from the front they have a full assault of dwarves. An occasional couple were creatures. And Sunny with his big giant 4-barreled elephant gun, killing waves of goblins like they're nothing. And he might succeed beating Dom on kills. Sunny might. He's over 60 right now. For the D100 that I rolled. All right, guys. On that note, we land down. All our turns are now just choices of our actions now. So before we go to the king, anything you guys want to say or do before we go to the king? Slamhammer and Deadaxe are walking up towards us, and so is the queen. We have advantage right now because of the spider queen.
I think I'm good. I'm ready to go out and talk to this king. I'll see if I can try and dim the light within my wings, like so it's not blinding people.
Put your wings up and wrap them around your body a little bit. Dim the light. Make it so just the horns glow that are on the ends of the wings.
Alright.
So they look like lights a little bit. You see the knights go into single files. Two sides raise their weapons up as we walk across, as the king walks up. Mayhem walks up, standing tall next to Valnir. Zenta behind Mayhem and the Spider Queen. And then we have our lion just standing behind in the back. And all the rest of our guys are fighting right now. So, much respect. Slamhammer shakes Heart's Mace hands. Long time, brother. Immortal to immortal. He looks back. You saved us. Closed off the hatches and the doors. We've dwindled the numbers. We thank you. And he looks back at the giant treasure chest. What's in there is yours. Mind you, James, use your high perception. Everybody else, you guys are going to see a bunch of treasure in there that's ridiculous. Large amounts of gems and everything else. Santa took what he wanted and he just walked away. And he took one treasure chest of gold. The rest of you get several treasure chests of gold apiece, which add up to 500 gold apiece.
All right.
As you guys are dispersing and talking your cash, Valnir, do you want to speak to Deadaxe and do you want to speak to Slamhammer and the Queen? How do you present yourself when you walk up to the Queen? She's the most important when it comes to respect.
Basically, Valnir just bows.
You see this black werepanther bow as the hands bow too. Even the one that's not listening automatically listens. As the Spider Queen walks up behind you, as both you and me are bowing, she goes, "These lovely blood saints saved all of us? Yeah, darling. They saved all of us. I'm surprised. I thought it was just gonna be Zenta saving us, but no. All these crazy half-wits. You guys find out what the hell those parasites were?" As she looks over going, "I'm sorry I haven't been around, darling. It's been a while." And wow. The Queen looks at her going, "Oh, so you finally came back with your crown. You want to have tea?" And he starts walking up and they start talking, distracting and being happy. And Black Slamhammer goes, "Now we can get back to business. Let the ladies talk. My army and your army, darling, are gonna murder them. I'll let them know not to attack any dwarves or halflings, just the goblins, just the green people. They know what's what. They can see colors. They're also very terrifying. They're magical. The ones that survive are gonna be very smart." Slamhammer looks at you, Thordak. "You, Manacor, Lion Man, Angel." Takes a big hit from his pipe. He's addressing you, Jordan. What do you say?
I bow to him and to say, "Your Grace, Your Excellency, it is a pleasure and my honor to help defend those who need defending."
"The King of the Sky does not need to bow to me." And he bows to you and blows smoke. He looks back and smiles. "So, we found out what the parasites are." As he chokes on his pipe. "They were mind flares. We discovered them last week. We had a friend we thought was a friend, St. Lina. She turned on us, killed many of our men, stole much of our gold, invested in her mind flares. Wanted us all to be one. Follow her. So it slaughtered her and her friends. Closed out their door, but there still might be some. We have to clear them. We will be focusing on that later. You guys, I think things go well in negotiations. We can work with you and save you. Some of these goblins we interrogated told us of a crusade. That's why they started flooding our mountain. We slaughtered them, not realizing But they don't share. They would just take ours. They wouldn't work with us. So we slaughtered them all.
You still have one to interrogate.
Yeah. Roll a persuasion check for me, all of you, with advantage, to see if he's going to work with the Were Kingdom.
13 and a 9.
You got a 19 and a 17.
Plus what's my persuasion again?
What is my persuasion?
34.
Either 30.
That's perception. Persuasion is plus 4.
I got
Okay.
plus 1. So I got a dirty 20 as well. You and me both.
I got an 18.
An 18, and Devontae, you said a what?
13 and a 9.
13. You don't have a plus modifier?
Nope.
Oh, wow. You're bad at persuading people. You're smart, though. Very smart. You're just not good at talking to people. You're like, I like books. I don't like people. I hit people. So, you guys have a succession of 3 to 1. Slamhammer agrees. Now, if you sign this contract, we'll work with you. He opens it up and it's a magical contract. We're bound by contracts here. You guys want to sign it?
I take my claw, prick at my tongue, so a little bit of blood comes out of it, and I use my claw to like put my initial Thordak as best I can in claw form.
All right, everybody signs it. Even the Spider Queen dots it. Smirks. And it glows, and he closed it. Wolves are bound by rules. We'll always follow this to protect your kingdom now. You protect us, we protect you. Send some of them, done a thing to some of them. I wouldn't mind it. He smirks. I wonder how it'd be. Slamhammer what? Alright. They smirk and they smile. They agree with you guys and tell you guys have to leave after a week. We have to get our army ready then. We'll aid you in protecting against these Inquisitors. The crusade will not happen against our magic folk. And I am Slamhammer! Slaphammer! Shut up, you! You hear Verlin. Alright, guys, so what are you going to do in this week? What is your character going to do? That you guys are here between leave the kingdom. You take a full rest and everything. Everybody does. Relax, hang out with the Spider Queen, and also learn. Anyone want to learn anything new? Any new spells you want to work on?
I'm gonna try and speak with my deity during this week.
Here,
My character's just gonna train what he's got.
your spell, James. Your book. Choose one spell from there and learn it. I know, it's when you're your owl. Your were owl, you got your magic book. It's something you don't. You can turn a light on if you want now. But on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
What did you do, Leiden?
Converse with my deity, basically.
You meditate with the meditating shrine area, where they have their holy religious area. It's like a multi-shrine area for multiple different religions. You find yours, and you sit there and pray. Devontae, what do you do?
I'm just training in my training in what I've already got.
Training in what I already got.
Yeah,
All right.
Basic training. That's it.
Basic training.
It's arcane walk.
Use that one. All right. Zento learns a new ability in his book, and for you, Devontae, you use that orb, and now you can touch it at times and utilize those 4 spells either for your hand or for you.
Okay.
And in the future, you and me will be discussing a custom spell for you. I have 3 slot ones. I want to give you 1 special one, me 1 special one. Well, not me. I don't need it. I'm going to give 1 to James. And then 1's going to be for, I think, in Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
So a custom spell slot. Custom spell thing. I have these 3 that look kind of cool. One's this shadow dagger thing. It's like a raining shadow dagger. It's pretty much for Devontae. This is now so he can just say "fuck you" to people sometimes. Roll a dex save. Well, oh shit! Roll a dex save again. So, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
Yep. Mayhem's training at this whole time. This was Rolling to Die, the Blood Saints, episode 63. Yeah, episode 63. No, sorry, episode 64.
64.
That cough got me distracted. All right, episode 64, like Nintendo 64, but cooler. And on that note, we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. Ha ha! To you all and to all, a good night. We'll see you next week, people. And, Biden and everybody else, would you guys like to say anything before you end this out?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you had a great time watching the show. Remember, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to. And be safe out there. We love you all.
And James, and for you, anything you want to say?
Bye.
Bye. DJ Thunderbass, hit it, brother.
Cool. Like it. Pretty cool. I like it.
Alright. Home we go.
That's one thing that's what we say. Well, just keep on
Summon them, or become one of them, depending on which one you choose. Mainly, you have this one to back. Should be able to distance. This should be this. Wonder if I could just do it like this. Base. Snow.
Couldn't even get my mana straight.